Good morning, everybody. How are we doing today? Crisis, how are ya? I think I just dug that down too much. Well, it's morning. Well, yeah, it's morning for me, so I just happy time zones. How's that? Hey, Martin. How are you, buddy? You digging a hole? Funny. So am I. Well, I just woke up a little bit ago, so I actually slept last night. The muscle relaxers before bed have been helping, which is a good thing. Alright, now I wanted to make another turn to this. Am I gonna be able to get it started over here? Oh, that's sticking way out there. Deceptive. Mr. Fay treating the animals. Get those in just a minute there, Fay. That's kind of the angle I want, but I want it out further. Like that. I should get enough material there that I can now, over here, use the flatten tool. Pick up like that. I need to cut a ramp up there for me to get up. Well, I can kind of run over here and get up, but I want to cut a ramp so I can get the top layer on. And we're just going to start widening that out. So right now, Crisis, I am working on opening up the start of the pit. And my plan is to start... where am I? This side of the valley. Because what I want to do is there's a bunch of, you see them, nodes in here. I also want to still have a road that brings me up through here. Probably around this edge. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have that road climb over here because there's no real great material here. But it'll let me come past these nodes. So I can have a small pit on one side and a bigger pit off to the other side. I do have a plan, Faye. We'll see how it all works out, but I do have a plan. Alright. Animal treats. Animal treats. Does the puppy hear something? You got out of your bed awful quick there, puppy. See it? He's a good boy. Well, don't inhale the thing, stupid. Eat it. Are you going to actually eat him this morning, Darius? Or are you going to let Kirsten get him? Alright. You. Hey, good Dahlia. Pickles. I'll come put you a kiss then. Hey. Kirsten was about to get a whole bunch more than everybody else. My wife looks so cute in her Stitch outfit. You do. Especially a little tail on your butt. I got my wife one of those full Stitch onesies. It's pretty epic. Not gonna lie. It's pretty epic. Alright, and then we'll curve it back that way. So right now we're not going to be making a lot of experience or money because we're stripping the topsoil. Which reminds me, we're going to have to go up to the plant in a little while and check on that. I bet you it's getting pretty full up there with as much as we've pushed up there. So the idea, at least for now, is going to be like a main pit and then a secondary pit. That's the goal, anyway. See what happens. Hey, handsome. Did you get your treats, or did you let Drake eat them, didn't you? Those were his. You turd. I see you over there licking your lips. Yes, I forgot to keep backup treats for you, handsome. There you go, buddy. Tyvius coming in with a raid. Holy cow, welcome in. Good morning there, Mr. Tyvius. How was your stream, sir? Good morning, Lee Mac. How you doing there, Alfred Prom? Stream on Gold Rush is epic. Nice. Looks like you had quite the group with you there this morning. Good to see, good to see. Whoops. What am I stuck on? I was bumping into the truck. Head over. Nice. That is awesome, Tyvius. Too deep. Charles789, thank you for the follow. Welcome into the channel. How are you doing today? So for those that haven't been here before, playing a little bit out of ore, working on my open pit mine. We've got our tunnel complete. Yesterday took a while, but we got the belt work enclosed, which is all of this here. So I have a tunnel, concrete tunnel that leads from here all the way to the surface, following my belts. I have not yet completed... Alright, we're still looking good over there. Have not yet completed that building. That'll come here soon. I just want to make sure that they're not going to change things up with this next patch on processing. But I do have plans for that. Patch for this game has been delayed till the end of the month. But big things coming. So right now we are just working on our... starting the valley floor pit mine, which is going to take place from right there above those couple of trees. And it's going to come all the way around the valley. All the way around. And we're going to strip it all off. A lot of work, but I think it'll be worth it. One of the tasks this morning is to try and... I'm going to start stripping back over here on this hillside. I may even get in here with an excavator and go to town some. I don't know. But I'm trying to kind of keep this somewhat smooth over here. Which is not easy with this equipment. There's no like float function to lock it in at a height. Though that is supposed to be coming too, I believe. We do the same as saying no Greenpeace on another planet, though. Right? I handsome. But the kitty is demanding. The kitty is demanding the attentions. Yep, cat's gonna cat. They forgot this game both goals will be out of business. It's pretty fun, Tyvius, especially with multiplayer slated out this year. Indeed, Charles, I have 5 of them. That one there happens to be Darius. I think I might have screwed up and hit that one before it was... Yep, I got underneath it beforehand, so we're going to have to reload to get rid of that rock. So ultimately, I want this to be kind of the branching off point. One road will kind of continue along the concrete block there. And then the other side... the other edge of this will be leading down into the main pit. So I'm kind of road building and mining at the same time right now. You see we're starting to get into a little bit of tops, a little bit of pay dirt there. Most of this has been just dirt. So we're not really progressing much right now, but it's work that needs to be done. I mean, eventually I want to strip the whole valley out, but some of that might wait for multiplayer. Hopefully I can bring this save to multiplayer. If not, well, I'm still enjoying myself. Big lump in the middle right there. Have to shave that down a little bit. It is tough in this right now, even with the GPS, to maintain a consistent, like, dig height. Because all it takes is one little bump of the equipment, and suddenly you've dug a big spot out. Like over here. Takes some practice and some getting used to. Good morning, MacGyver. How are you today, buddy? Good, just back from shopping, sitting down with 2 rolls. Nice. I should have kept that small little wheel loader just for running around up there and knocking down trees and rocks. I think that's actually a good idea. Wheel loader. Even though this is not on grid, grid mode actually makes the easiest to snap. You can see how off grid I am right now. Work and watch program before bed. Have a great rest of your stream. Thank you, Tyvius. Again, appreciate the raid, buddy. End of January is suiting you perfectly. Farm sticks from Thrustmaster should be back. Nice. I thought you already had the dual farm sticks. You gotta touch them before they get exposed on their base. Otherwise, then you have to save and reload and they'll be gone. So yeah, we're gonna keep this guy up here for clearing the trees back. We might even get one of the big excavators up here for taking the topsoil down, or taking the top edge down. I can just back the dump truck in and then dig from the top, toss it in. They're out of stock and back at the end of the... Ah, I gotcha. When you were telling me about them, I thought you already had a pair. Don't you love it when a company releases a new product and then like sells out of it because they're like not expecting the sales and suddenly like we don't have them? Yeah, exactly. Sold out in a day. Like, why didn't you make more stock then? Hello? McFly? I need to come over with the roller and smooth all of that out right there. That way this guy has... I have room to turn this guy around better. Alright, map. Yeah. Not like they're making with these things. Oh, you're not wrong, Faye. You're not wrong. Alright, let me see if I can't get the roller and smooth some of that out. Well, yeah, but it's Thrustmaster. They should have known better. Thrustmaster should have known better. If it were, say, Logitech trying to do a wheel or something like that, or a joystick, yeah, right, maybe on the joystick, not so much, because the only thing they've really had for the longest time has been their Extreme 3D Pro on Logitech side. So, you know, not a lot of people are going to jump in to grab one of those in comparison. So, you know, I could understand them running out of stock. Oh, we didn't anticipate it being this popular given our previous, you know, our previous offerings. But Thrustmaster has sold a ton of joysticks. They've had their T16,000s forever, you know. Bless you, dear. I wish I had a dozer with a 6-blade blade. I really do. That'd be the ultimate road builder. This thing's great for helping smooth things out, but it won't change ground texture. And, it gets stuck on a flea. But it'll smooth this out and make it easier for me to drive the dump truck across it. Oh, blame the war. Chinese not working. Oh, yeah, I'm sure. Blame everybody but themselves. That's one of the big reasons why I haven't looked at the T16,000s, because they're more of a flight stick. Yes, they can work in dual setup, but they're more of a flight stick than they are a heavy equipment type operation, you know? One second, chat. Got him. I have the Logitech Extreme 3D Pro. We're about reaching the height that this thing can operate at. Well, oh, is it Logitech that recently put out the Farm Stick bundle? The Farm oh, maybe it's this one here. Hori put it out, never mind. No, that's not the one I saw. It's the one I saw that, was it Thrustmaster that put out that set? Because Yoshio was using one the other day that was different. Maybe it was Thrustmaster, I don't know. Maybe it was this one. Yeah, maybe that one is the one that Yoshio had as like a bundle. I don't know. I'll have to double check. Wonder if he's got it on his page. Let's see. Nah, he doesn't keep that information on his page. Nope. Yeah, Logitech does not have a left-handed one there, Stimulator Dave. But, their the Thrustmaster T16000s can be made left-handed. They also now have their Sim Task ones, their Sim Farm Task or whatever the hell it is there. That's much more farm oriented or equipment oriented. Of course, it's out of stock everywhere, but you know, minor. I think I'm too deep right there in that corner. I'll have to just operate around the floating rock for the time being. Farm stick is ambidextrous. Yep. Yep. Yeah, that one it's just like the trees, MacGyver. If you if you dig out from underneath them before you hit them with a bucket, they'll stay floating until you reload the game, and then they'll disappear. Yeah, it's like I said, it's the same way with trees. Um, I don't know if this is gonna be a good angle yet. Might be too steep of an angle. Nope, that'll work. Hey, Kirsten. Hey, buddy. What are you trying to tell me? I know what it is. Yep, I know what it is, huh? I'm coming. One moment, chat. The cat has... Oh, I see. Yep. Mm-hmm. 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 I'm coming. I'm coming. Your dish is empty, I know. I see this. Would the other human in the house care to take care of that for Kirsten so he's not bugging me every 5 seconds? He knows who to talk to about that. Kirsten does. He knows if I go bug Dad, Dad will take care of it.
Well, he also knows to bug me about it as well, because there have been moments where he's come into my room like...
Yeah, but that's probably when I'm sleeping. If I bug Dad, Dad will take care of my food dish. Let's take off some of this dirt. I never fueled that wheel loader up there. I'm going to get into position so the next load I can kind of cut this out and give the truck room to drive around it. They're decent. My one complaint is they don't carry material with them. So, like, if you had to fill in a low spot, they don't carry material to be able to do that. They just kind of delete and smooth. So they will do alright given a semi decent starting point. They can kind of grade things out and do a decent finish job. But, like, say you're on a hill, they have a hard time taking material to push, they won't push material from one side of the hill to the other to level it out for you. They just kind of cut down the high side. Because originally I was trying to push a road through here kind of straight towards that point. And yeah, I was struggle busting it pretty bad. Then I decided I was going to cut the road this way. And began this operation. Yeah, I mean, I'm not worried about level per se. I'm more worried about smoothness of the road, right? And the graders will work fairly decent for that. As long as they kind of have a starting point to go off of. If you know what I mean. So as long as this is fairly smooth, I'm okay with getting the grader in here at some point and doing all of that. I just made a big hole there. I mean, it is a bit tough right now trying to keep, yeah, see, this whole scoop I dug out here was just nothing but a giant frickin' mess. So I wasn't paying attention to the GPS. It's hard to really pay attention to the GPS at times. Because you think you're making a decent, clean pass, and then suddenly you look at it and you go, what the hell did I do? One second, chat. Alright, sorry, chat. I had to confirm a doctor's appointment for tomorrow. Yeah, I think that's been mentioned, and he did say that it would be coming in the future like a float type lock. The problem is if you're not careful when you start digging, you can very quickly end up making it all really lumpy and bumpy, and then it's really hard to get a decent height on it all. Come on. Gimme. What is that symbol? Oh, average Viking. But yeah, I fully agree. It would be nice to have some sort of a GPS lock on the bucket. That's when it really gets tough, is when you start having it get bumpy from dropping little balls of dirt or something like that. It can start to get really tough to keep a nice flat surface. Now, if I were just wholesale digging this all out, I wouldn't care. Good morning, Wayne. Yeah, you wouldn't be using this to do that. No, you'd be using a dozer to try and really get it level. Hello.
Morning.
Hey, Scurvy.
How you doing?
Oh, not too bad. Working in the pit. Or what will become the pit eventually.
Alright, so how do you get it from becoming basketballs to, like, bulk?
When you're in the vehicle, press I for inventory. And there's a little toggle button in the upper left corner. Say bulk dirt.
Okay.
You have to do that per vehicle.
Okay. But if I leave the vehicle, go back into it, do I need to do it again?
Nope. Nope, it
Or just
stays
once?
there.
That's because I'm having material fly over the place and it's driving me nuts.
Yep. Trust me, the bulk dirt is one of my favorite things they've added.
But I'm so glad this game isn't crashing because I'm digging a hole because I'm a dwarf. That's what I do.
Yep. They do. Diggy diggy hole. Diggy diggy hole. Actually, let's leave this back here for a minute. We're going to run the roller over this and smooth it out. They do have dozers, and they can carry material into the hole, or into holes, to fill them in. But they're very difficult to use. I certainly have not perfected them. Mainly because if you leave them in bulk mode, if you leave them with the little rocks going all over the place, they'll pile up material so much beside themselves that you can't suddenly move. You get stuck. And if you if you're not careful, you'll dig big pits too. You know, again, all it takes is one twitch of the dozer blade, and suddenly you get a big hole in front of you. So they do take some practice, and I have not taken the time to practice with them.
But this game is amazing.
Yeah, and it's only gonna get better. So like, he's got a really good start. You know, there's a really solid base here.
Yep.
Oh, the lightning strikes and stuff. It's nice to be out of the tunnel where I can see this shit now.
Had the first lightning storm early this morning, and it was, oh my word, it was amazing.
Yeah, I mean, the blizzards are pretty awesome. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I'm sure the dozers are amazing. I just haven't figured them out yet. What were you saying, Scurvy?
I've had snow squalls, but I've never had a blizzard, so.
Open your map and slide the slider all the way over. You can check one out. That's the nice thing. You can literally just open your map up and slide to whatever weather type you want, whatever, you know, time of day you want. That is a really nice feature in a game like this. If you want to just get something done and you need a little more daylight or something, flip it back to daylight. Or, you know, if you don't want, if you're trying to record something and you don't want it to, you know, be too dark or something. It's a really simple thing, right? I mean, just being able to change time of day, change weather, whatever. You know, especially from like a content creator standpoint. Say you've got a, you know, narrative you're trying to go for or whatever, and oh, well, you know, such and such a blizzard blew in and we had to abandon the dig site for the day or something like that. It's a...
Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I finally figured out all the building and stuff like that, so I got my production chain, if you will,
Yeah.
all built, so.
Until they change it on us.
Not gonna be happy if they do, because it took me quite a while to figure it out. And getting
Well,
everything lined up just right is a pain in the...
use grid mode.
Yeah, I'm always in grid mode.
So what you do is you start in grid mode and then you use snap mode after that.
Oh, I've been staying in grid mode and not even moving. And just...
I say to use snap mode because occasionally in grid mode a conveyor may look like it's snapped in, but it didn't really snap in, and suddenly the material will just start spewing out all over the place, popcorning out of the place. Yep. Yep, I did see that, Veldian. For those just joining that don't know, he put out his Friday news report yesterday. Now the update is planned for the end of January.
Okay.
One second. Looks like Scurvy needs.
Oh no, I'm just showing my screen if you want to see what I have. So
Yeah, let's see what Scurvy's got going on.
it's beginning.
Who
I'm just level
who
7.
who knows, chat? Maybe we can get Scurvy to start streaming again.
As soon as I get as soon as I have patience to figure out OBS and get all that crap set up again.
Yeah. Yep.
And that's the thing is just like
Well, yeah, because
that
now
is
you've
a
lost
goal
all of it.
of today. So here I have a drop trommel first.
Drop trommel, huh?
Yep. So the drop trommel, what that does is
Yeah, it's basically a
buildings.
trommel, but it drops material out the bottom.
Well, no. So drop
It
trommel.
drops.
Where is it? Production. Here's my drop trommel. So this one separates out really high grade stuff and everything else. So that's my first sorter.
Mm-hmm.
The good stuff goes into the sell point.
Yep.
Drop goes into the conveyor sorter. And I have the upper going into the crusher.
FYI, the
Yep.
conveyor sorter does the same thing as the drop trommel. They just didn't list everything specifically.
Well, that's nice to know that they didn't list everything specifically, because that's why I thought, oh, this is better. Okay, so I have the rock ore crusher on top, and then I drop into this
the fractioner.
The fractioner. And that goes to the cell.
Jaw crusher to fractioner. And the reason
pay dirt.
Yep, pay dirt goes that way.
Yep.
So what I've found and what I've seen to be the quote meta is basically you go straight into a conveyor sorter, which drops dirt and pay dirt out the bottom. Everything else goes out the top. Everything else.
Yep.
So the top then goes through a jaw crusher fractioner, and by doing that, everything is sorted. It doesn't say it's sorted, but it's sorted. And I know that because you can put a storage on the end of it, and you'll get the individual items out of there. And then your dirt and pay dirt, you wash through the wash plant. And then in my case, after the wash plant, to process the pay dirt, I put it through a trommel to separate out just the dirt and keep everything else. And then the dirt I move aside for the sake of
use for selling dirt.
Yep. I use dirt for fill.
For fill, okay.
So that's why I have that big square box area up top by the plant, so I can just, it fills up, and then as it fills up, I'll scoop it out and take it and use it for fill.
Okay. So what's the storage for? Because it's never really explained.
So, if you're not on the coal plant map, there is no auto sell on the other maps. So you have to put things into a storage. Then you go access the inventory of the storage. You'd move like, all right, here's my gravel, here's my gold, here's my whatever that's been separated out.
Keeps it separated in there. Okay.
Yep.
Gotcha.
And then you move it into your inventory, go into the sell screen, and you can sell it from there.
Oh, I like this method better.
Yeah, which we can do on this map. Not all maps, like I said, the only map that currently has it is the ore plant, or coal plant map. Which is one of the things that they've talked about with the update from yesterday. So we're going to be getting quests, workbenches, inventory, hand tools, and the ability to play and create your own company. Fuck yeah! Frost excavation and mining, here we go. You'll be able to use your own custom logo and custom name. And you'll be able to move funds to the company account to and from the saves. So you'll be able to play on coal plant, rack up some money, move it to your company, jump over to Arctic, whatever it is there, bring the funds with you. Also, your level progression will follow the company and not the save.
Nice, that's awesome. because leveling up it's a I played for a few hours and I'm level 7 and
it can definitely be a pain. It can definitely be a pain. But there's going to be even more coming with this update. Stay tuned.
Yeah.
And then, of course, with the rollout of the workbenches that will bring about vehicle breakdowns.
Yeah,
which
cool.
Which he doesn't even mention up here, but that's part of the workbench update. We're going to be starting to get the next generation vehicles, which you can see from this picture.
Yep.
Current and next gen. There's a huge difference in the detail of this vehicle, and that's just one, and you're only looking at one part of the vehicle. I mean, you look back here, the hinges look much better. You've got your bump stops for the bed laydown. Your airbags actually look right. Driveline looks right. You've got all your air canisters, all your air lines in here. The hydraulic hoses look way better. That's a huge increase. Just the look on the hydraulic cylinders looks way better. So, yeah. Then, of course, the quests will have... The only one they've teased so far is the date with the Balrog, which is a mine shaft 3,000 meters below the surface, which is nutso.
Which is nuts.
I'm game. Let's do this shit. A rework to the store to make things easier to navigate. It looks like now you're going to have the individual pictures, and then you'll click on them to get the detail.
Yep, which makes sense.
Well, 1,500 blocks below the surface, if you're under a mountain, you've already got a big chunk of that done for you. In theory. Then you'll have this, workbenches and repair, so you'll be able to make your own building blocks, repair equipment, and parts. This sounds really freaking awesome. We know the next generation vehicles are going to roll out as they get them completed, once the workbenches are out. So, they may have a couple of vehicles already done, with more to come. Not sure on the status of this, just that it says they will be rolled out as we get them done after the workbench update. So, new hydraulics, attachers, physics, and tons of other improvements. So, Big thing there. And then, of course, multiplayer is down here, but not guaranteed for this update. They haven't said anything about it, just that it's coming this year. And then, of course, this seems interesting, too, the trucking, the American and European trucks and trailers. I'm curious what that's going to entail.
I'm going to be curious what that is going to be, yeah.
So, yeah, that's the big update that's coming towards the end of the month. Can't wait. Can't wait. That looks like it's going to be frickin' awesome.
I want multiplayer. This is going to be
so much fucking fun.
Gold rush in frickin' multiplayer. I'm really looking forward to that.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm massive.
I don't mind. Yep.
Hey, I'll run loader and stuff like that. Not a problem.
Yep.
But it'll be cool that you'll be able to do that. All right, here's a couple of guys running rock trucks. You got a guy in an excavator over there, top digging. You got a guy in a loader over here, smoothing things out after the fact.
Got a guy ripping, with dozer work.
Got a guy doing dozer work, ripping the rock so he can dig it. Maybe somebody prepping for blasting.
Yep.
All depending on how many people they
allow. Yeah.
Allow. Which I think a lot of that's going to come down to whether or not it's local host versus a server.
Yeah.
I hope it's server based. I really do. Simply because it'll take the performance off of the person hosting it. I mean, think about it. If it's on the client side, and you've got a lower NPC,
Yeah.
You could end up having a lot of trouble just running the game to begin with, and then you try to throw a couple people in on top of it, and suddenly it becomes a nightmare for you to run the game. Which doesn't seem like a good thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, at some point I really got to play around with the dozer and get good with it. I haven't really had much chance, because of course I've been in that mining tunnel for 100 frickin' hours, you know?
I'm trying to figure out what I want to do. Do like a tunnel like yours, or just take out this entire mountain from where I'm at, and the best way to do that, you know?
Yeah. I will say this, the best way to get going with the game is to get into either if you're on the coal plant map, get into that lithium vein or the coal vein around the corner.
Where's the lithium vein?
So the lithium vein starts out, you kind of see on my map where I've got this tunnel right here. There's a lithium vein that goes right into this hill here.
Okay, hold on. Let me bring up my map.
So it's basically straight. Yeah, it's kind of where you're digging.
Yeah,
that.
So I want to get into that. And where's the coal? Is the coal vein down south from where?
Yeah, just a little bit south. It's kind of along the the
right
edge
there.
of the. Yep.
Okay.
My map isn't updating the greatest at the moment, but.
Yeah.
So yeah, your lithium vein is right there at the. You know, it's the light gray and dark gray rock combo. That's the lithium vein. Lithium and other materials. And then, if you want to, it requires a little more work, because you're digging on the side of a hill. Hey, Fable. So SOS will bring you back to, think of it as a recovery thing. If I press the SOS, this is the location. So now the SOS is on my location now. So if I were somewhere else and I hit rescue me, it's going to bring me to this point. Likewise, if I come up here to this one, let me reset the rescue location because it sets on me. Then I go here. If I press rescue me, it puts me up here. So yeah, the coal veins right along the edge of the hill. The lithium's up top here.
How far does that lithium go?
To the base of the world.
Oh, okay, so it's big then. Sweet.
Yeah. That's another thing that's going to be coming in the future when they do the world update. Because there is a world update that's going to be coming. I don't know how that's going to affect things. But right now, on most maps, there are only one type of vein. You see the vein, it goes all the way straight to the ground. In the future, there will be veins that could run at an angle. They could be in a pocket, you know, like in a flat pocket. Yeah. Or in one that runs as a vein straight down. So you'll get some variety to it, which is pretty cool. So I've not yet had a chance to company color the vehicles up here, but I do have a set of equipment up here for taking care of the dirt that we're getting, which is primarily what I've been processing right now. I do think I'm going to come up here at some point when I redo the plant or when I come up to finish the plant itself, I'm going to increase the height of this holding pen, so to speak. And then the outside edge here I'm going to do as a flat concrete with a little bit of a slope in. Because the slope will keep the material on it without letting it spill out. But it'll kind of keep everything back more into the box. And if anything goes bouncing out here, it'll disappear instead of making little lumps and bumps way out here.
Yeah, that's why I did my pad the way I did my loading area there.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's just, I have a roller now, which works great.
Yep. Yeah.
The area.
They definitely are. If you've got little lumps and bumps, run it over that, and it'll smooth it right out. I actually want one to have for up here too, especially where I'm loading the trucks, and I could end up with lumps and bumps outside of the area. I'm pretty careful about how I load them to try and avoid spilling, but let's face it, it happens
immensely. So thank you. That was
yes. Because even with the dirt lock, it doesn't mean that it's going to lock everything in nicely.
Yep. I'm just debating on when I should get a truck instead of just using a loader. Probably when I'm traveling more.
Yeah. If you can afford it, it's good to have a truck because it avoids having to make as many, you're making shorter trips with the loader, and then the truck takes care of the rest of the work. You save the game. Well, yep. Yes, you can actually spawn the drone in on the ground, jump on it, then activate the camera on the drone and fly around on it. But yes, if you're in the camera for the drone and you save the game, when you load that save, you'll be standing on top of the drone. Even if that drone is, 1,000 feet in the air, it doesn't matter, you're standing on the drone. And then you can actually move the drone around while you're standing on it. Which I think is funny. I think I've seen a picture of a setup with 6 loading trucks under a chute catching dirt. Yep. Yeah, I know Split has done that, where he'll take the dirt and split it up into separate chutes. So instead of a merger, you're running a splitter. Split it a couple times. You have those chutes come up to loading bays for trucks, and you just park the trucks under them, and it'll slowly fill the trucks. That could be an option too if I start to get enough money to have, a bunch of trucks. That might be an option too. I set this up instead to have a bunch of splitters that go into several different truck bays. And then just every now and then while I'm digging and moving material, I have to check with the drone, see if they're full, and then go dump them. But that would be a cool task for multiplayer too, is having somebody be able to, alright, I'm going to go check on the plant, this and that. There's just so many possibilities when the multiplayer comes, right?
Yeah.
I know one thing that's been mentioned that I think Christian has liked the idea of and maybe plans to do, because he does plan on removing the vehicle lock from the level progression is not how you'll unlock vehicles in the future. But he said they need to get more stuff into the game before they really change that around. You know, and which makes sense. Right now, if you were to take that out, how would you replace the unlock system?
Yeah.
What would you do with the level system? But a thing that's been suggested by a lot of people that Christian seems to be... I don't know if he's necessarily hinting towards it or plans to, but being able to, alright, you've leveled up, you have a point, you can put that point into... maybe plant efficiency or like loader skills to allow you to run bigger loaders, which I think would actually be really cool. You know, it would give you something other than just, okay, I leveled up. Now it's, well, what do I put that level? Do I want a more efficient plant? Do I want to run bigger equipment? Do I want, you know? I think that would be a really cool addition. See, I think what I want to do is like out here, maybe at like this point, run all the way across here. Of course, I'll go as far as I can right now. And then... Hey, Slow Swede, how you doing today, buddy? I won't be able to do all of it just yet, but you get the idea. I might move it out when I really get around to redesigning this, because it's going to end up taller. You doing fine? That's good to do. When is it for crossplay? I don't think it's planned to come to consoles right now, Slow Swede. But multiplayer is sometime this year. Which reminds me, I need to give some shout-outs. Mr. Scurvy Hyam. Mr. Veldian. Mr. Slow Swede. What else am I forgetting? I want to say... Fable? Yes. I was right. I thought he was a streamer. Did you also see, Scurvy, that if you mess around with the free placement and you take some time, you can actually line up and do this stuff?
Oh, good grief. I don't have the patience for that. Nope. Nope. That looks nice, but I don't have the patience to do that.
It actually wasn't really that bad to do. It really wasn't. It really was not bad to do, because all you have to do is, like, say I want to start the next one, dig out a little spot, go to free mode, and then you just kind of do one of these, and you can use the mouse wheel to move the blocks in and out, see? You can kind of see, alright, where am I at? And I didn't dig it back far enough. Hold on a second. So you do something like that. I was a little off, but you know, I mean, it's not really that bad to do.
Oh.
You know, it's not that bad to do. It just, once you get the hang of it, all right, I know what I need to do. And before you know it, you've got a nice little, rounded retaining wall. And that's what I was using those for, is that, they look like stacked blocks, like you'd have a retaining wall. And I'm planning on running it along this edge because I wanted to save that big tree right there. So I'm going to curve the wall this way and then up this way.
Nice.
I'll curve it up this way a little ways. And then, of course, there's a bunch of nodes in here that I want to, you see. A lot of big nodes right here.
Yep.
We're going to come over, and this is going to be the first. This will be the smaller pit. And then the road I want to make is going to kind of go between... it'll go between these nodes here. And it's going to kind of come through here like this. Where I've got these big nodes I can mine off to one side. You get an idea for me when I get a little time off stream? Well, I'll shoot you a message after I get done streaming there, Veldian, and absolutely. It's all foggy.
The weather effects are absolutely amazing.
And
I thought the storms look good in Farm Sim, and yeah, no, this is even more amazing.
And this is only Unreal 4. Wait till he makes the move to Unreal 5 later.
I didn't know this was Unreal 4. I thought this was Unreal 5. Wow.
No, this is 4. So, if it looks this good now, you know it's going to be amazeballs when it gets to that point.
Yeah.
So... So yeah, it's only gonna get that much better. I know there has been mention that he wants to add logging to the game. So I have a floating rock because I didn't hit it with the bucket before I dug the dirt out from underneath it. So now it will stay floating until I save and reload the game. That's why I also have a small loader now up on top of this hillside. Because as I'm digging now, I can run the small loader around, hit the trees that are up there, and knock them down before they start floating. Yeah, the same thing happens with trees. If you dig underneath them, they'll stay floating as a solid, immovable object until you reload the game. Yeah, you're not the first one to suggest making a video of the plant setup. But what I run for a plant is only what I've seen people say. I'm not, I haven't done any testing on it to know if there's a better way to run it. But, like, if you go to his Discord, and you go to Game Talk, it's been posted a bunch over there, I think. I'm pretty sure it wasn't Game Talk. Interesting. At game announcements, anyone here that is a geology expert need to ask a couple questions about deposits. Really? Not that I'm a geology expert, but you see that and go, oh, he is planning something. Ooh, construction light plants. Yeah, absolutely. That'd be freaking amazing. Yeah, I know it's been posted. I just don't see it. Yeah. Not only that, but Splitting 2 already basically has setup videos for plants. That's how I found out mine. Him and Brito. There's already a bunch of them out there. So I wouldn't know where to begin with a video like that. Mainly because I don't do short form content. I do the live streams. I'm gonna have to fuel that loader up soon. Yep. Actually, now that you say that, let's go over to YouTube. Splitting 2. Real Flying Pups. Thank you for the follow. Welcome into the channel. Lovely entertainment. Genuinely wanted to say thank you for having your streams be a safe and fun place for a lot of people. Well, you're very welcome there, Real Flying Pups. Love and support to the mods. Indeed, indeed. Where was his video under? Less than 3. I know what it meant, but thank you there, Real Flying Pups. This is the Q&A's playlist. I don't think they're in here. World and Geology. Ooh, that'd be a fun one to look at right there. But I know he's got some tutorials on it. Where are they? Because I want to link. Maybe it was during Season 3. Oh, MacGyver to the rescue right there. Alright. So, I'm going to link this video for people that want to watch it. This is kind of... Now, you're going to notice the conveyors and stuff look different. They've been changed, but the functions of the plant remain the same. This was a couple months back. So like I said, they've changed the way the conveyors look. But this is the... you know, he gives a nice breakdown. Like, what's the hopper do? What's the sorter do? The wash plant, the jaw crusher, the fractioner. Talks about the cone crusher, the trommel, And then he even gives some information about the dirt layers, how dirt is 6 meters down. Then you have your bedrock layer at 32 meters, the pay dirt in the middle. By the way, this was created by a nuke. He dug down a little bit and made and dropped the nuke, and you can see the nice rounded shape of it all. But then it, kind of gives you a hopper into a sorter, into a wash plant, and all of that stuff. And how to set things up for max XP, money, everything else, and so on. Yes, Faye. Yes, it does. The Plowshare. It goes very much boom. The blast radius is 35 meters, and it deletes everything. You know what? Because I haven't set one off for stream yet, let me dump this load of material. That is one thing I will note, at least currently. If you have material in a bucket or a truck and you save the game and leave, when you come back, the truck and bucket are empty. It'll maintain stuff inside your conveyors, but it seems to remove everything from inside your truck. Well, yeah, I mean, of course. When people hear, wait, this game has nukes, of course they absolutely want to do that. Got him. This is my creative over here. Yeah, it's a small blast radius, sure. But you gotta be reasonable. If you remove everything from like 1,000-meter radius, then, what's the point? Ooh. I haven't done it yet, but I think this would be awesome. Vehicles. Explosives. See, because now I can do this. I can connect and see how it's going to let me detonate the explosives. Let's get away from the tree here. Oh, it kicked me out of the drone. And big fucking hole! Yeah, for the time being. Oh, it looks nice, but yeah, look, I mean, blue! See, and there's your proof that veins will go down and down and down.
Yep.
Oh, I'm well below bedrock. All right, we are at ground level here. Whee! I'm doing 180 kilometers an hour. Whee! 200, 250. Woohoo! That was an impressive amount of speed on the way down.
Yeah.
But there you go. We are now 640 meters below the surface. $840 meters below the surface. Now 993 meters below the surface. Yes. Yes. That's awesome. That's 1,070 below the... 1,094. We're at 1118. Alright, I put clear sky, right? Hmm. I'll be honest, I can't see shit in here. Almost 1,200 below the surface. I can't fucking see the thing. It's 1220. There's the vehicle. 1245. Oh, water blocks are coming. Well, water blocks are coming. $12.70. $12.96. $13.20. That's $13.70. I know currently there is a bottom in which you will fall out of the world. $14.18. $14.43. It is clear sky. There's my vehicle. Yep, I've used 59 nukes at this point. Yeah, it's actually probably a good idea. Let me put some work lights on this thing. Parts, lights. I think they're on. I can't tell. Yeah, but these aren't, these are giant LED light bars. Okay, see, the lights are on. Well, yeah, but there aren't a fog light option. 1691. 1710. Problem is, like, I can't see where the ground is. Is there like a tilde menu where I can see what the hell I'm doing? I'm over 1800. That's just. I just want to see over 2000. So close. I think I'm upside down now. I'm upside down currently. Hey, I'm back on my roof. We're over 2,000 meters. I'm back the right way around anyway. It's a deep fucking hole. Come on, baby, big money. $200. $300. Oh, still going down apparently. $250. Ooh, $300. I'm still falling though. Alright, I think we're finally at the bottom. Alright, then I can see a goddamn thing.
Hat and gloves
So yeah, the plowshares are fun, and now I know what to look forward to if I get that deep. That's pretty crazy that it gets that foggy that far down though. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That is correct. See, now that annoying pesky rock is gone too. I should have pulled up over here. Pretty soothing voice to say a quote like that. Yeah. The engine adds the fog to obscure the edges. Yeah, probably, Wade. Alright, Valdian, appreciate the lurk, buddy. The only thing is like, I can't hit the tilde key to open it up and remove the fog type of deal. Like, if Satisfactory, you can press tilde and it'll bring up the menu. Don't have that option here. What, for slamming the door constantly?
No. I put a trash bag in front of the door that needed to go out.
He left it right there. Sounds about right. Knowing him, he didn't even put on the gloves and the hat and everything that you asked him to put on. Excuse me, chat. Yeah, it's only snowing and like fucking 20 degrees out. But what do we know? What do we know? Hey, we've actually been processing pay dirt, so we're actually getting some XP. We're almost about to hit 63. I think I'm going to park the truck over here while I take a little bit of material off of over there. That's something we could also do too, chat, if we want to later, is take the dirt chute, bring it down the mountain. There it is, 63. We could bring it down the mountain to a drop-off point down here. We'll just run it over the surface as a way of putting the fill material down here. Once I get done with filling in what I want to up top, I'll know kind of where I want to be. Then we can start moving the dirt down here as a way of road building. Alright. Not doing too bad as far as the road goes that I want to put in. Yeah, a lot of dirt, but we're getting some pay now. Alright, let's jump up into this guy for a minute. Go knock down that one tree that's about to become a pain in my butt. Wee, Geronimo! Alright. I got a pretty tall reach on this thing, but I think I may end up here soon with an excavator up there. Knocking material down. Yep, we're not far off. That just made a big mess. That didn't do what I wanted it to. Not at all. Not at all. Maybe we'll play around with the dozer some in this situation. Try to make a nice flat area to work from. Somebody beduped me in. Oh, hell yeah. I'd love for them to add one of those. That'd be fucking amazing. A bucket wheel excavator? Fuck yeah. You're not the first person to say it, MacGyver, and people have asked about it. I would love to see one of those. You never knew this game existed? It's been out for a little over a year, they're number one. It's pretty good. I've been enjoying the hell out of it. You know, just trying to get used to the game, enjoy it some. Multiplayer's coming this year, which I think is going to make this game so much better. Hey, Tug, how you doing this morning? Indeed I am. I'm digging some dirt. Digging some dirt. Yep, you start from scratch. There's nothing there. You build as you go. Moving? Ah. So, when the game starts out, there are 6 or 7 different maps. Some people say 6, but they say 7. I think they considered the tutorial a separate map, even though it's really not. Totaling over 400,000 square kilometers. You can basically dig how you want, where you want, across those maps. I'm on a map called Coal Plant. So when you start this map, there literally is just this little coal plant right here. And by coal plant, I mean this tower, this building, and this grate with the black and yellow stripes here. From there, everything you see is stuff I've added to the game. I have a processing plant right here you can see running. It's sorting material, washing material, putting most of it right now in is dirt. So there's not a lot of actual good material coming out currently. But you can see here's all the material coming up, and this is literally conveyors that run along the tunnel I have that goes that way, turns a corner, goes that way to where that red building is, turns a corner. It goes all the way down the hill to where I'm working now. It's like a kilometer long. You see, there's the wash plant. You know, the wash plants are running. The trommels are running. They're dumping dirt in the middle here. Good stuff there, which goes over to sell. The dirt comes over here for me to use as fill material. But as far as the eye can see, to the edges of the map, you can dig and do whatever you want, wherever you want. And this is just one map. You have tons of different vehicles, from excavators, and I mean, you're talking some big bad boys like this. I actually need to buy one of these. for doing my top loading. So I'll add one of those to the chart, to the list. You get wheel loaders from little guys all the way up to monsters. You get dozers. Dump trucks. Compactors for smoothing soil, for the smoothing the surface. You get road graders. There's other different types of trucks you can get. Underground stuff, so you can do, literally, if you want to, tunnel boring machines. The drone that I'm flying around. So it's pretty cool. There's a lot you can do with this game. I think I do want to redo that one at some point. Now'd be the time to do it. No, not currently. And by that I mean, like, you just spawn it in where you're at. So I want to be able to dig down with that excavator I just bought. So I can come over here. I can do one of these. And hit spawn. And here it is. In all its glory, spawned in right here. Now, they have talked about adding, the dev has, adding in, come on, guy. Adding in, like, other types of trucks and trailers. If that means there's going to be a method of transporting, I'm not sure yet. You know, the dealership and lowboy type deal. I don't know if that's what he's talking about. I just know this is pretty impressive. You can customize your vehicles. There are parts for your vehicles inside the shop here you can get. So you can paint and change tracks and do stuff like that. Oops, I meant to, so now I can come in here, and I can put the GPS on. So, yeah, I mean, there's like 18 positions for lights. So I can do that, and then I can come in here. I guess I didn't need that. Sell those off. I don't need that. Sell that off. Parts. We want to go paints. Add a white. Come in here. That is changing, number one in your hearts. Right now it runs in Unreal 4. There is a massive update coming the end of the month that will be bringing about next-gen vehicles. Mainly the reason these vehicles are, low poly appearance is because until recently it was a single person developing this game. It's now a team of like 4, I believe is what the credits say, that are developing the game. And they have changes. There's next generation vehicles coming that will be much more detailed. Here's an example of it. Current vehicle to what will be here for a vehicle. So now he's actually added modelers to his team. So they're making much more detailed versions of the vehicles. There's quests coming, workbenches where you'll be able to make parts to repair your equipment, make building blocks. Again, here's an idea, an example of what one of the next-gen excavators looks like. You can see all the hydraulic hoses on here and so on. So it's just, that's what's coming to the game. There's a multiplayer coming this year. You can see here, here's where he talks about 7 different maps with a size of 400,000 square kilometers. It is a work in progress game, but it supports joysticks, controllers, head tracking. I don't have this, but I'd really love to get a head tracker. Wheels. So like me, I'm using a wheel and pedals and a single joystick. It's pretty impressive for a game that was being developed by one person. And it started literally as he wanted something for him and his buddies to mess around with. It evolved into what you see now. It's gotten a lot of changes in the past year, with a whole lot more to go. He's very active in his Discord, taking suggestions, looking at bug reports. So, yeah, for a $17 game, US, there is a lot of gameplay here. And that's before you add in things like the multiplayer and so on. Mr. Jedi Horn coming in. How are you doing there, Mr. Jedi? How are you doing, sir? Sword and paint. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Jedi. Yep, I understand that. It's snowing here, it's cold, it's chilly. I keep turning my little heater on to warm me up in here. So yeah, there's a lot to this game. For, like I said, somebody... This is from a guy that used to make Farm Sim mods. North Modding Company used to make mods for Farm Sim 19. And then he started playing around with Unreal Engine messing around for him and his buddies, and it evolved into what's become a really good game. Yep, North Modding Company. Christian from North Modding Company. No, he's doing this, but there is, I guess from what I understand, he has said he wants to add logging to this game. Which I think would be pretty badass. Yes, yeah, I'd love to do the hot bath thing, like, really hot bath to help out with mine. But the problem is my tub's so fucking small, I can't fit in it well. Yeah, you can't get back out of the tub. Buy a bigger bathtub. Yeah, it wouldn't fit in my bathroom. As much as I'd love a bigger bathtub. What are we pointing the finger at me for?
Your asshole keeps trying to escape.
I don't know what to tell you. But you don't point at me for that. Buy a bigger bathroom. Now he's judging you for calling him an asshole. You're not an asshole. You're a good kitty, Kristen. You're a good boy. Yeah. There you go, licky, licky, licky. Yeah, alas, Square. If only it were that easy. Of course, fighting for going on. Well, it's been over 3 years I've been fighting to get disability. I'll be lucky to get it in the next 2. The way they've been going. Yeah. My fingers are crossed too, but unfortunately things have not been going well on that front because I can't even get legal representation to help with the case. Nobody around here does it. And everybody that used to do it, nope, we don't do that anymore. Nope, we don't do that anymore unless you're an existing client. Now everybody's getting into criminal law. Gee, I wonder why. Yep. Well, I've got an 18-year-old and I've got a 12-year-old. The 18-year-old's going to, he wants to get into a technical college for, like, construction and things like that when he graduates. One for law, one for doctor. If only. You get the first position in Twitch Tracker. Well, it's not hard there, Prom. Not many people have been streaming Out of Ore. Most of the Out of Ore people are on YouTube. Mees Man with the stretch and the hydrate. How you doing there today there, Mr. Mees Man? What about the detailed sales list? Are you talking detailed sales list? You mean detailed sales list? Now I'm confused. Oh, are you talking in here when you're looking at the this here? I sold a lot of rock. Almost more rock than ore and minerals. So if you press P and click sell, it'll show you all of that stuff here. That's probably because you've only sold dirt and ore, Square. As you sell more stuff, like if I were to sell some of this steel material back, it would start to show up on here. Like if I sell that and the hoppers and hit sell, now it's giving me the money. I can come in here, click sell, and this production value will go up. But if you notice, it shows I'm at 8.3 million, and this still shows 8 million. This list hasn't updated. So it's not 100% like on point, but it will be there eventually type of deal. There are some bugs with it anyway that are to be fixed with the next update, according to Christian. That's one of the reasons the store is getting kind of checked over. Yeah, I mean, that's just it. There's a lot of polish coming. It's already gotten a lot of polish in its, since it came out. So it's only going to get better. The third crash today. Yeah, absolutely. If you're crashing, send it to the devs. It's the only way they know about it. Tickles your autism so well. Nice. Yep, I sure did, Tug. That's it right there. This is the end of the tunnel. kilometer long. I need to put a fuel store down here somewhere. Yeah, yep. I can understand that. I lose track of time in this game so flippin' easy. That sound is so bad. Yep. Yeah, any nearby vehicle can be used as a siphon point. Probably not the safest thing driving that close to the edge of the hole, but you know, hey. Oh, Jesus, how much fuel does this thing use? How much fuel does this thing hold? Run away! It's a problem, chat. Can I make it up to the fuel canister? This thing's at like bingo fuel, so I don't know. Yeah, no kidding there, Square. Well, that answers that question. We out. I broke it. I broke it. It's still refueling. Apparently you can't stop it once you start. See, I was trying to make it, I apologize for that really bad noise, but I was trying to make it to my fuel barrel I have over here. And getting distance from it doesn't change the noise, which is horrible. That's the worst part. You can't shut that noise off. God, apologize for that. That is bad. Is that interface volume? Nope. Nope. It's not effects volume. Or interface volume. And it's not that volume. Not music. What the hell? Yep. 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 Because I just turned the volume off. I just turned the maximum volume off. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. But I even have, aside from this tunnel, I have a maintenance walkway the entire length of this tunnel. I literally have a maintenance tunnel that runs the entire length. Hey, Zelray, how you doing this morning? Nope, not at all, MacGyver. Could be. So you crush another 2 levels. I've had the tanker, I just don't use it very often. But I had some equipment I had to fuel up, so... Got some good air on that. Got some tea, getting dressed for work. Ah. Sounds like fun there, Zelray. We'll see how well this is going to work. Sad thing is, like, I didn't even finish fueling this thing. Bless you, dear. Oopsie. Help if I went to bulk dirt first. Wait a second. Oh, for a second there, I'm like, I'm getting knocked around. What the hell? This thing cannot back up to save its own life. It'll drive forward, but it can't, like, track backwards to save its life. Well, there it goes. Found the D that you can set the left and the right separately. Yeah, the problem is this thing just doesn't track backwards. Which it should. You know, it shouldn't have any issues tracking backwards. But, for whatever reason, it's like, no dog, I don't want to. I was forgetting about that little bunker on the other side of the door. Yeah, the excavators take some getting used to. I haven't really messed around as much with the excavators and dozers. So now that I'm out in the open, I do want to play around with them more. Well, yeah, dual joysticks would be the best way to go, but alas, I only have one. I'm waiting for the, those other joysticks to come out. Or come back in stock, I should say. To hell, dude. God, this thing is such a pain in the ass. Takes a little bit of playing around with it to get it just right. The autosave go through. I'm not great with the dozer, Eisenwolf. Definitely not good with the dozer. That was close. Damn it. It's tough. Normally I do it from the bottom, but I haven't dug out the bottom yet. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Yeah, I do gotta work with the dozer. Get used to it. Same with, you know, I mean, the excavator for sure. I guess then. If they did is loader and delete material, but it just builds up and stops it. Yeah, it's... They need work for sure. But, you know, it'll be interesting to see what comes as part of the better physics with the next gen vehicles. What would be really nice for the dozers is if they had a 6-way blade so you could push material off to one side when you're cutting into a slope to help level it, instead of just pushing the material straight ahead. That's one of the reasons. That's one of the reasons it's frustrating to use the dozers, because they don't really have a great setup for how they run. But for a first generation of stuff, they've come a long ways with what they do. So I can't complain too much. It's just a matter of getting used to it and realizing, you know, you gotta take things slow. You can't rush it. Will do, Zelra. You take care. Have a good day at work. So yeah, it's just, I mean, it's learning the equipment really. I do want to mess around with the dozer more, which that might actually be an option for doing this too. Instead of trying to excavate the material from the top down, like I was just trying to do, maybe using the dozer to push it off into this cut and then scoop it up could be a better solution. And at the same time, also create a flat working spot for the excavator. You know, maybe that's an option. Those used to be a dirt pushing machine until they nerfed it. Yeah, see, I never played it early on, so I don't know like how effective some of this stuff was. I mean, I've seen some of the videos that like Split did and stuff like that about how to use stuff. Find the one he did where he was shoving the top of the mountain. On the one hand, color me shocked that Split found a way of doing something that they suddenly nerfed. Because, you know, that's what he does. He'll abuse the shit out of a game physic until it gets changed. But it makes the game better. So, he is the BL Andrews of Gold Rush, Out of War, this style game, yeah. Yeah, he's done a couple of Q&As with Christian that it's pretty awesome. I'd love to be able to do a Q&A with Christian. Get him into my Discord and have chat be able to ask him questions. I guess during one of the Q&As, what was it? Let me see. I can show you the comment under Split's video. He was doing an out of or Q&A with Christian. Not that one. What's the most recent one? This one here. Wait. They're drilling for oil? Was it this one here? One of them, he made a comment about, sorry I had to cut him off. I didn't want him to, spoil anything. Minestrone soup? Not really, Puncher. But it's pretty funny that in Split's video he's like, yeah, sorry I had to cut him off, guys. I didn't want him spoiling anything. Like, wait, what? But we want spoilers, Split. It would be nice if the lights projected a little bit better. For sure, they don't project near enough. Yeah, well, I mean, in my mind, then that means Christian is passionate enough about the game that he'll just, start talking, and then it's like, whoa, 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 slow down there, Christian. Don't go giving everything away. And of course, Split knows because he does testing for this. I know he does. He's said as much in chat. I got the bug too. What do you mean the play the game can't put it down bug? Yeah, I caught that bug. I caught the Crackivore. I mean, out of crack game. I mean, even in its current form, it's still a really good game. It's a really fun game. I just enjoy playing around with this stuff. There really isn't many heavy equipment simulators like this. I mean, even though it's still Unreal 4, check out the sunset. You get some really amazing sunsets. The coal plant at night is pretty damn awesome too. But you can get some pretty amazing sunsets and sunrises in this game, even though it's Unreal 4 and all that stuff. Yeah, I mean, Christian absolutely hit the nail on the head with this one. He's got a winner here. He absolutely has a winner here. As long as he continues to develop it in such a way that it, doesn't have like a major game-breaking bug at some point that turns everyone away from it. He's got a hell of a game here. He really does. Only thing is, I wish you'd put in some big open pit. Well, I mean, that's the thing. Like, we don't know what's coming. I know they plan on adding more vehicles. He said as much. Could that include more of that open pit mining you're talking about? You know, I mean, who knows? Do we eventually get a bucket wheel excavator? No idea, right? I mean, I'm just looking forward to. I can't take it. You're gonna fire your game up. I didn't do it. For the record, I didn't do it. You know, I'm just stoked for multiplayer because can you imagine having even 4 guys just running around doing this? 8 guys running around making a big open pit, just dubbing about. A couple of guys driving trucks, a couple of guys in wheel loaders or excavators. Dudes making roads ahead of everything. Mr. Shifting Gears, welcome in, buddy. How you doing today? Let me do one of these numbers. There you go. Yeah. Don't get me wrong, I do plan on getting into some space engineers at some point. But it's going really good. Tunnel's complete. We're outside now. Oh, look at that. The Aurora. Hey, Mr. Zodiac. How you doing, buddy? Do a shout out for Zodiac. Any game is real good when you look up at the clock in 6 hours. Yep. Uh-huh. Just got home from a short trip to Stockholm. There you go. So the stuff I put on the walls, it was too late in the day. They'll snap on the next night with the automatic lights, which is really cool. You can put them on and they'll snap on at nighttime. So my pit's lit up. I got them above the doors. I'll have them along the wall. Yeah, I can if I can reach him. They're not super bright, but, you know, every little bit helps. Yeah, we're in the valley now. I'm opening up the pit. We're kind of curving around here to the right. I was messing around in creative a little bit ago. I was messing around in creative a little bit ago with the nukes. I had a hole down 2,000 meters. I got an excavator going over 300 kilometers an hour falling into the hole. That was pretty cool. It was so foggy at the bottom, I couldn't actually see anymore. So I gave up. It literally got so foggy you couldn't see anymore. I had to look around and see the prompt that said enter vehicle. Even turning vehicle lights on, you couldn't see it. And it was the world fog, basically. You're too deep. Unfortunately, when you're in the vehicle like that, you can't see backing up because the mirrors don't work. I hope that gets added with the next generation vehicles. Yeah, it's things are progressing well in this, and I'm enjoying it. I have to move the small wheel loader up there in a minute. Turn game sounds? No, I didn't turn game sounds off. They might be low. Let me turn them back up some. I was trying to turn the game sounds down when I was fueling up a vehicle, and it was like, holy shit, annoying. Because it's so loud and repetitive, like it's... what the hell? Yep. Well, I see you changed the type of conveyors. Yep, the conveyors now are, the models have changed on the, angled conveyor. All the conveyor models have changed, even the hoppers. I hate, what does that say? You hate the autosave system? You can turn it off. You can turn autosave off if you want to. It's annoying on this game. It's not discreet. Yeah, I mean, Satisfactory is the same way. Once you get a certain point in, it's pretty noticeable when the save happens. Like for me on Satisfactory, when I hit the save, when the autosave goes off, it's like a minute-long pause to my game. I'm sure some of it has to do with, like, you know, how many conveyors and building blocks and things you've got going on in the world, stuff that's moving and all that. I'm sure all of that has an effect on the length of the save. And people have suggested moving it to a corner instead of right there in your face. So, 2-hour setback if you... This is true. It's absolutely true, Wade. Bless you, dear. So the new command is gap in between them when you put them side by side. No, dirt won't fall through. Now, if there is some dirt on the ground at the height of your conveyor, I've seen it where the dirt will pile on that dirt. So you do have to make sure, like, the surface of those is higher than any dirt surrounding them. But it's pretty forgiving. Pretty cool. Shows where you... Yeah, the map will show you where you've got all your equipment set about. It updates with all of the conveyors and stuff you have down. It's pretty cool. This is why I put the railings there. Dang it. There you go. Another good streamer to follow if you guys haven't already. Mr. Tatico. Hey, FPS nerd. How you doing, buddy? Doing pretty decent. We're making some good progress clearing the hillside here. Yeah, if you guys aren't following Mr. Tatico, go give that guy a follow. He's also been playing a lot of Out of Ore. I wonder who got him into that. He's like he's just starting a tunnel right now. He's going off in a different direction, almost finished your garage roof repair. Nice. Actually, at the moment, it looks like he's redoing his plant. Now it's rainy and cold. Yep. Can't do much for roofing in that situation. So addictive, though. Setting up to go on it. Yep, it is. It's just something about it. It's simple. Playing with machines, digging dirt. I enjoy this type of stuff. It's one of the reasons why on Farm Sim, when I was playing that, I was so into using the Terrafarm mod. Because I would sit there and do a lot of the terraforming with the wheel loader and shit. So, need to finish that. Glad managed the top part. Yep. Yeah, that's the thing. At heart, we're all still little boys that like to play in the sandbox with the toys. We just like bigger toys. And bigger sandboxes. Yep. Like I said yesterday, if I could afford to have a small backhoe around the yard, oh, I'd go dig out in the yard all day long. Yeah, there's a difference where I would be digging versus where you're digging fucking holes in the middle of the lawn to sinkhole the tractor. Mr. Craven, welcome in. How you doing? And plan it early spring and maybe earlier if weather's good to pour some concrete. There you go. Yeah. You notice how my kids, are you telling me you know how to dig in the yard? Yeah, because you dig random little tiny holes all over the lawn, I wouldn't be digging in the lawn. I have 3 acres of trees out back I'd knock over and start clearing. And digging around and doing stuff there, not the middle of the lawn. This big difference. No, you don't. Just got up, fell asleep around 9 last night with a migraine. Ugh, it's no fun. Sorry to hear that there, Mr. Craven. Bought a small concrete mixer. Nice. So you're gonna hand mix some concrete for pad. That's a lot of work. I've done it. It's a lot of work. Mixing with a shovel before, it beats mixing with a shovel. Yeah, it definitely beats mixing with a shovel. I've done that, mixing with a shovel and a wheelbarrow. Been there, done that. Making like nest with concrete, pour water in the middle. Oh, that's even more fun. I at least did it in a wheelbarrow, so when it was mixed up, I could pour it where I wanted to. Need to pour a lot of concrete around the house. Yeah, when you gotta pour a lot, using a shovel and making the nest and doing that, that don't work no more. Having a small mixer is definitely better for that. Nope, we can't turn around over there yet. Nice, that's a decent mixer. The one I used last, the electric mixer, was I do like 4 or 5 bags. It could probably do more, but it was like 5 bags, about 80 pounds a piece. It's when I was mixing mortar for the patio I did. It's a lot of bags from their FPS. That's a lot of work. Yeah. So I'm saying, normally like 150 bags, you'd be calling in concrete trucks and have a couple people there to help you. Are you doing like a sidewalk there, FPS? Or are you doing something else? So are you doing more like a concrete perimeter to help water drain away? Is that what you're doing there, FPS? Yeah, your yard's about 3,000 square feet. Yeah, so like sidewalks and water drainage. Yeah. So at least that you can kind of do in sections, you know. Alright, I'm going to do like a 20-foot section and then a 20-foot section or something like that. You can break it up. It gives room for expansion joints in there, and you know, you can pour it in stages instead of trying to do it in one big pour. Ultra Woody, welcome in. How you doing today? Getting distracted trying to see what Tatico is building. I'm doing alright. Doing alright. I missed some of my meds yesterday. I need to make sure I do a better job taking them today. Metal frame with steel wire in it. Alright. That's weird. That's it. Oh, there it goes. It was weird for a second there. Streamlabs and Twitch were vastly different in the amount of viewers it claimed I have. Like, huh, what? Rebar frame, yeah. I think I need to dump some gravel, or dirt rather, in this area here. I'm pretty sure I dug it out too far. Let's grab some of this material. Need to move a lot of dirt too. Yeah, it sounds like quite the project there, FPS. It's bumpy at the moment, but daylight's coming so we can better see what we're doing. Missed all your meds last few days? That's never a good thing, Craven. Just making a bigger mess out of this at the moment. Can't help it at the moment. Yeah, unfortunately it does happen, but it's never a good thing when your meds exit your system and you gotta build them back up again. Yeah, the lights do need a little work, Ultra Woody. You are not wrong there. They could definitely use some work. And basically, I'm knocking this down. I want to knock it all down on the ground. We're going to smooth it out, and then, oh, that's even worse. I'll load out one more truck here. And then, I'll fast forward to daylight some. And we'll see if we can't use the dozer to make a nice, a smoother surface anyway. We'll play around with the dozer a little bit. Spilling it all over the place. Yeah, the only problem I've found with the dozer in this game, Ultra Woody, is you don't have the ability to angle the blade like off to one side so you can windrow material better. Doing a good job dumping material everywhere. That's what I know what I'm doing that. That is one thing I feel is missing from the, yeah, because the dozers that they have, don't have, like, a windrow capability. They can do, angled off to the left or right, on, like, a slope, but they don't have the ability to, windrow, which is very much missing. The grader does move material off to one side, sure, but maybe I'm missing something. So far, what I've seen, the grader doesn't actually give you material to knock one side to the other. It just deletes off one side. So, like, if I were on a hill with the grader and I had the blade straight, it's not going to take the high side and push it to the low side. It just deletes the high side. They only had between two due to them closing. Oh, that's not fun. But pretty much all the dozers that have been added are more of a, like, push off. They're just meant more for pushing than, actually doing grading work. Yeah, it's kind of like the compactor. I have one right there, actually. You've never used it? So, forgive me, I don't really have much for... Oh, I do have lights on the grader. So, like, if I come over here, for example... where it's nice and bumpy, if I put my blade down... You see now my blade's in the material. It won't carry material at all. So it doesn't create or carry material at all. Hopefully it comes eventually. As you see right here, I'm pulling the material down, but it's not actually carrying the material at all. So, yeah, it's very much work in progress. I'm hoping it would be nice if it had the ability to carry material like that or angle to one side so that you can, windrow material. Not a problem there, Ultra Woody. I have the equipment, so, I don't mind showing it. Let's see. Low on fuel, huh? Sure, I can take care of that. I gotta change colors and lights and stuff like that on this dozer anyway, quick. I'll bring the fuel truck over. Really annoying part of that. White, blue. That was meant to be light blue. And then we need to add that. Ultra Woody, thank you for the follow. I do greatly appreciate that. I've already said welcome into the channel, but welcome in again. Oh, hey, I didn't notice that before. Hey, dummy. Pay attention next time. You get your GPS 0 set right there, dummy. See, the problem is it's doing one of those numbers, it shouldn't have even been in the ground right there. It does to a degree because you can kind of see... Wow, that made a fucking mess. You can kind of see, like, how far you are until you start making contact with the ground. So you can kind of get an idea like where you're at on the ground level and stuff like that. I prefer the bulk dirt. I don't know, it just seems to work better for me. Normally, like, for example, this thing here, you see how it's making all these little dirt clods and just shoving them along? If I click the bulk dirt option, I get a fill bar over here. And as I go now, you'll notice it starts to fill up instead of making little dirt balls. And then I can release them later on. All I gotta do is pick up the blade and it will release the dirt. But, like I said, I find it tricky to use the bulldozer. I mean, that could just be me. Because it's not very intuitive. I was still quite a ways up in the air and it starts all of a sudden digging a big fucking hole. I know some of those are physics that'll get fixed, but it can be very frustrating when I'm trying to do a nice, trying to smooth things out, but suddenly the blade is catching the ground from way up in the air. So now I've got a big hole over there to fill in. Yeah, so the I guess you'd call it the collision that creates the blade interaction is much bigger than the blade. And some of that's physics that'll get fixed as the game gets improved. Some of that's just tweaking things. But I would imagine that may not get addressed until the next version of the game of the vehicles. I almost said game. Too much. I'm digging too much. God damn it. I need to be able to see, goddammit. Clearly, I just need to pull some material from over here and add it in there. Yeah, same here. I'm excited to see the workbench, the repairs, the next gen vehicles, see what those are gonna do as far as like their physics and how they interact with the dirt. Need more weight. I don't know if it's necessarily weight that would help, but some of like the collision boxes and stuff like that, I think would be a big improvement. You know, instead of like being way up here, you see me interacting with the dirt basically almost at height. I know there is, He's talked about adding basically like a GPS type, like a bucket float mechanic. Which should help create much smoother surfaces and such. So, I mean, there's a lot of tweaks that'll be coming to the game, and I'm all for it. I'm just trying to help build some hype for this game over here on Twitch and go from there. It is in Spotlight for 20. I'm very much hoping so as well there, Ultra Woody. Very much hoping so. Like I said, I'm just trying to help build some hype for it over here on Twitch, and I know a lot of the videos and streamers of it are more YouTube based. Brito, Split in Two, and others. Just made a hash of that. It's really tough to get it flat and smooth because any little bump causes the bucket to go nuts, which makes it really difficult. It will still pick it up if you have the bucket tilted all the way down, like if I do one of these numbers. This one might have a bucket big enough it won't. You can also back drag somewhat with them, but it doesn't really work the greatest. I'm hoping... I know Christian has mentioned that one getting some adjustments as well. Yes.
I just went out to go try and check the oil and the doors frozen shut, so I figured I'd let you know.
So, you know, I mean, This is another good way of making a nice smooth surface. You can kind of just drive over it, but you see how it's chunking the material down quite a bit? So like even this, you know, you end up with it's making things worse in places than just making it better. It's kind of like if you've already dumped material out, it's almost like it's deleting the material. Yeah, I mean, we are. At the end of the day, a lot of this is, you know, early game work. It'll come with time as it gets better. Oh, are you talking on the roller? Roller bulldozer. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. It may sound negative, you know, at the same time, like what you just said there, Ultra Woody, but I love the game, and I have very, very high hopes for it. And even as it is, I'm still going to play the shit out of it. I got the game just over a week ago, and I've got 100-something hours in it, so... So... Oh, absolutely. I mean, you got to remember, until recently it was a single dev. Now he's got a couple of guys helping him out, so it should progress quite a ways. But you know, I just did a bunch to try and raise this ground up over here, and all this thing does is look like it just flattened it back down to the point where I hadn't tried to raise it at all. Right. I mean, regardless, I'm pretty interested in this next update and how it's going to change the game. I have a feeling it's going to make a huge difference to the way the game plays. So clearly, if I want to raise this and level it, I just need to pile a shit ton more material in there. But the nice thing about doing that is it makes a smoother surface for me to be able to come in here with this do one of these numbers. Reset my 0. Just come here, Stitch. You gotta come over further. my wife in the Stitch costume. Yeah, I've got the... I ended up turning it further towards the cat, so... I should probably center it up a bit more, but, yeah, whatever. Everybody's here for the cats anyway.
It's really hot in there. A little bit cooler out here.
Yeah, because I had my heater running. My bad, I just made a big hole. I'm wondering if I just kind of do one of those numbers and then do a pass with the, You say there was a way to sample the vein? Yes. In order to sample the vein, what you need to do is use, something like this Legal 300 with the EXM drill. And you can run the drill down through the vein and it'll tell you on the side of the, Nice, Craven. And as it's going down, there's a little screen on the side of the machine that'll kind of tell you what's at the different levels as you run the drill in and out. I will end up digging over there eventually, but for now it just gets rid of some of this material. It's lumpy and bumpy, but I have a feeling if I do one of these numbers, take some of this material here, use it to fill in some of these areas, and then just run that other piece over it, it should get me kind of where I want to be. Honestly, though, it's weird. It's like that compactor was destroying anything I've done with these. You know, trying to fill in. Like it's just kind of deleting the dirt. I'm going to try again, because I want to... I've been trying to fill this area in. But it's almost like it was taking it down to virgin ground. Find out in a minute. Hey, Farmer Marks. Good morning, buddy. If I put a little more to the right of that whole pile and then run over it, I wonder what's going to happen with the compactor. Kind of playing around with some of the equipment, getting a feel for this stuff. The dozer definitely takes some work. The problem is it's hard to transition off of concrete or a solid base while you're going, because it's like the minute you drop down, it will drop and dig a big chunk. You don't get a nice, like, smooth transition out of anything, or the ability to really, like, float with a bucket, which would be really nice if you could do that with a wheel loader, because then, you know, the bucket's going to float better and just skim off a little bit of material instead of digging big pits. So, yeah, it'll be interesting to see what kind of physics get brought in along. Tatico coming in with a raid. Welcome in, everybody. How you doing? How was your stream there, Mr. Tatico? Mama Bear Olsen, welcome in. Welcome in. How is everything? Stream was good? Nice. I saw you were messing around with a, something to do with your plant. You were, playing around with, like, I guess a chute to put your trucks under and, pick up the material from the chute or something? Recirculation? Nice. It was interesting. I was kind of trying to follow along a little bit, but of course I couldn't hear what you were saying. But I did have your stream up. I'm just trying to do a little bit of leveling here. See if I can't get a better flat base for everything. And figured out how to keep gravel circulating while you don't. Nice. So basically cleaning out everything but the dirt. And the dirt gets used for your roads. That what you're doing with it? There is some processing there, NG. It's not fully a fleshed out system yet. Oh, you're gonna use gravel for it? Right on. There you go. Probably look better than dirt. It's an interesting thought. It is coming, Tatico. I saw a post on his Discord about solid rock getting processed through jaw crushers and stuff like that. It is in the works. I don't know if it's gonna be in this next update, but as far as like refinement of materials there, NG, that system hasn't been fleshed out yet. For now, it's just selling them. But in the next update, you'll be starting to get workbenches to craft parts for vehicles. Your vehicles will have breakdowns. So there'll be a lot more going on in that world of things with the next update. Yeah, it's pretty fun. I've been enjoying the hell out of it. I dug a kilometer-long tunnel from the starting point of this map all the way down here to the valley floor. Now I'm starting to kind of clear the land. And while I do that, I don't know if you use Reshader on any games. Reshader? Not familiar there, Tatico. Are you talking like in GeForce? The NVIDIA stuff? Does it? Is it in the NVIDIA control panel, or is it in the, not control panel? Or is it a completely separate piece of software? Separate thing I need to download? Huh. I'll have to check it out. Yeah, I have to give it a try. See if I can at least smooth these humps out, and then we'll kind of try to take the high points down with the loader. How would I separate out gravel? Trommel after the fractioner. Actually, no. Because the fractioner would break down the gravel. It would be jaw crusher to cone crusher. No, the fractioner gives gravel. So after the fractioner, I'd have to run it through a trommel, which would keep this material. And drop the gravel out the bottom. Yeah, the Friday news report that he put out yesterday there was a lot of good information. That could be something. We could run the fractioner into a trommel. The bottom of the trommel comes out. It comes down here to be used for road building. That could be interesting, chat. Granted, that would only happen when we get back into solid rock. It's annoying that I tried to build this area up, and by the time I come through and compact it, there really ain't shit left. I have an idea for how I'm going to fix that area right there, though. I do that, and then fill it in, and run over it. Well, I'm not going to be far from solid rock over there anyway, in that right-hand corner. I mean, I'm already pretty deep over there. I'm also not super worried about road building just yet. I have an idea of where my road's gonna run around the plant, or I should say around the mine. So it would be one of those things I would kind of go redo the plant to have the trommels in and stuff like that for when I do get around to that, which won't come for a bit yet anyway. So it would be more of a do it now for a later gain type of situation. I could dig, yeah, that poor little fuel truck. I could dig out over here and then have a holding bay kind of like I have up top, where it would dump the material in, you know, the gravel, for the sake of doing that. Let's see what happens when we flatten it out now. Yeah, see, because I'm getting pretty deep in that corner. I know I'm not 32 meters, but the hillside's going to be getting taller over there. I need to watch out doing this along the edge of the... along the edge of that. Because it's going to pull material down from up above. It already did a little bit in that corner. See, the thing is it acts like it deletes material when it does this. You like how I have the hillside walled off? It took a little doing. That took some work. Not gonna lie, that definitely took some work. I might have to come further back to get in how I want it to be. Good enough. It's still a little lumpy and bumpy, but I think we're getting somewhere finally. If I hit just this one spot here. The shovel that had to be put one up top, one in the middle is. There you go, Chris. You shouldn't be getting much up your way anyway. I think you're in what, like the 3 to 6 band? Unless they've changed it since the other day when I looked at it. See, why is it doing that? Why is it going so deep with the smoothing? That is so fucking frustrating. A little cover and it's still snowing. Yeah, I don't think you're gonna get much up your way from this storm anyway. What did I do? Dig it way down underneath the frickin' blocks right there? Is that why it's doing that? So all I can think of is that it's dug really deep underneath the blocks. Oh, one way to skin a cat, goddammit. Maine snowbug. Huh. I will get it so that it's a nice smooth transition there, goddammit. One way or another. Yeah, I want to say... I thought we were in like a... I thought I was in like a 3 to 6 band. You're in the 6 to 10 range? Wonder what its most recent, what the most recent snow totals are. Yeah, 6 to 10 range. Because I'm right over in here, so 6 to 10 for me. Chris is up here somewhere. Yeah, I'm down in this area. I know Roberts is in Maine somewhere, so I don't know exactly whereabouts he is.
No using metal on anything on the card. Do you understand me? Good way to scratch them.
DBM's a bit of... You got 4 last you checked. Yeah, the only source of information I have right now is my youngest who, well, wouldn't know 6 inches if it bit him in the butt. Oh, you're up near Freiburg. Okay.
Is up there where?
Freiburg. Bridgeton. We'll have to hook up this year if the Freiburg Fair happens and we go up.
Didn't hit it this year I wanted to, but I didn't.
My wife and I try to go up every year. We didn't really get up this past year though.
Can't even remember what it was that caused us to not go.
I think it was weather. We were supposed to go up, but then the kids ended up with like a day off or something like that, and
I think it was rain.
yeah, it was raining the day we wanted to go up, and then the other day we wanted to go didn't work out for us. Yeah, unfortunately, it hasn't been great the past few years. People still getting over the whole COVID thing and water stand up. Oh, I didn't catch that there, Farmer Marks. Yep. Stretcherooski and a little bit of fluid intake. Great call on that, Farmer Marks. It was due. It was due. Alright, we're going to smooth that off, and then I'm going to get back to the wall face. Too involved in snow and mining? That'll be interesting, too, because they did say that there's water nodes coming to the game, so how cool would that be, being able to make ponds and shit and have streams to deal with? Have to redirect a stream to keep it out of your mine. That'd be friggin' awesome. Sign me up. I should post in the content creator thing on his Discord. Yeah, the conveyor is kind of short, so you basically need it to spit out onto conveyors behind you. Yep. Oh yeah, multiplayer with the TBM would be pretty fantastic, because then you could actually have dump trucks behind it, people clearing behind it as the TBM moved. See, this part kind of frustrates me a bit because I've made progress filling in some of these holes, but then I drive over it to smooth it out, and they just end up making big fucking holes again. Instead of smoothing the ground out, it just kind of pits down and deletes the material I've dumped in here. What about the grader? The grader might work out a little bit better. We'll give it a shot. Let's go check it out. The Brown Bear Mart on a... I mean, if you're careful, you can cut hilltops off like that, but then it still kind of leaves it lumpy and bumpy. You know, like over here, say I've got a hilltop, or like a spot right here. I could drop it down and do one of these. So you can kind of pull the top off of it, but you got to be very careful, or you can make a big chunk missing out of it. Also, it'd be nice if it carried material, so I could like take this here. Yeah, it does. I think they've talked about that one coming to the game. You know, so if I do that, now I've just made a mess because it doesn't carry any material. So, I mean, it's got its place. But at the end of the day, it doesn't create a super smooth surface. Like Dude just said, it'd be nice if it had an auto level, so you could lock it at, you know, 0 cm, 0 degrees, and as you go, no matter where the vehicle went, it would adjust to keep things on. Yeah, because no matter what I do, if I gotta go really slow and really, really watch it to try and keep it level. And there's no way I can react as quick as the game's gonna react if I hit a little pocket or something like that, and suddenly the machine jumps, you know, drops or something like that. It would also be nice if the grader would carry material. Like I said, that's the big one. If it could carry material like the dozer, it would be a lot more useful, because you could use it for shaving and filling as you go and get a nice smooth road. But I think I like Tatico's idea of using the Put a trommel after the fractioner to separate the gravel out, because all it should have at that point is gravel. And instead of selling the gravel, which does sell for good money, using it for the roads instead of the brown dirt. Next time I get into some solid rock and start processing some of it, we'll see about maybe shifting some off to one side. And what I'll do is I'll dump it up top to see what it looks like versus the brown dirt. Because I mean, I don't know what all the different materials look like on the ground. It could be it looks like really, really good, and that's what I would want to use. I'm gonna have to knock some more trees down on that hillside, on that hilltop there. Thank you, Jedi, for that. I think what I'm going to end up having to do is just get in the habit of dig a little ways, making sure I start high and then do like a final cut down low. And then every so many times go over it with the compactor and smooth it out nice. That's probably the best way to keep a nice flat level surface. As smooth as possible anyway. You're still going to have areas like back here. There's a bit of a hole right there where the loader just went in. But I could fill that in 6 different times. I've filled it in several times now. Hey, Matt. I could dump a bunch of material in there. Because there's a low spot right there underneath that material. So if I dump a bunch of material in here like this, I've now dumped a bunch of material in there, so it's way high. Let's see what happens with this. A leveler. Well, there is a grader. It just doesn't do a super good job right now, Matt, because you can't auto level it, so you have to sit there and try to play with the height of it constantly to get it level. It's very difficult to finesse it. Now, he has said that there are different modes of, different stuff coming to the game as far as, like auto leveling and stuff with the GPS. People have suggested it. He wants to try and add it, but who knows when that might get added. Also, who knows what's going to happen with the new vehicle physics that are coming with the next-gen vehicles. Alright, so it leveled out somewhat. Just another one of those things, like, if I wanted to really do this and make it good, it's going to take a lot of back and forth. But also, you know, it would definitely be like a multiplayer thing. One guy dropping off the material, another guy just rolling it out smooth. So we get a low spot right here. I mean, it's a good use for the dirt. Oh, I just barely skimmed something there. We don't want to put this on the ground. I know there's a vein I'm about to hit right there, so. What's this? Yeah, I mean, it all depends on how the server situation gets set up. Is it going to be, you know, a 4-man local or an 8-man or this, that, or the other thing? We won't really know until such a time as the server really gets set up. So. I don't think Christian streams. There. I have to dump a little material in there. Clearly. Annoyingly, the smooth, like the flatten, isn't working the way it was before. Good enough. Good enough. Alright, let's run over this area here. And we'll see about getting it cut smooth. Because this will probably leave it a little bit high. This game is called Out of Ore. It's a giant open world. And I call it open world because this map's like 58,000 square kilometers or something crazy. You mine, you build, process materials to sell it. Coming at the end of the month, there will be just PC. It's got workbenches and crafting and stuff like that coming the end of the month. It's pretty good. Be getting breakdowns on equipment. Lots of good stuff coming. I'm just steamrolling this area flat quick. Well, compacting it flat. I'm not actually steamrolling. No worries there, Ben. I don't mind people lurking away. I don't mind people lurking away at all. Yeah. They see me rolling. They hating. There is only one roller currently, Eisenwolf. Yeah, I do stream a lot. Bogus? Well, I mean, who knows what's going to be coming in the future, right? Made a big fucking hole there again. God damn it. I had this area pretty smooth, and then I took a big chunk out of it. Let's roll that smooth and we'll get back to work. Well, fine. Well, I appreciate that there, Matt. Jeez, I made it worse right there. Made a big friggin' hole. I'm just making shit worse and worse and worse. Here is a lesson in what not to fucking do. Yep. Yeah, I never claimed to be an operator, Tug. You see what the title is over there in the corner? It says Site Executive? Yeah, uh-huh. You take any mine boss, put them in a piece of equipment, tell them to run it, and they're going to make a bigger mess than I am. I could, MacGyver, but I don't give up that easy. Yeah, it is easy to make the holes in this game, for sure. And then when you do, it's like, I had that mounded up so high, and then when I'm done, look how it flattens out. I just basically deleted all that material, flattening it out. It's better. It's better. Yeah, you've been following along for a while there, MacGyver, which I do greatly appreciate. You like the old conveyors better? Just a flaw in the game, in reality. Yeah, you're not wrong, Eiswolf. And it's one of those things, like, I hope, because they mentioned better physics coming with things. I hope that's one of them, is like grader and dozer mechanics. Till that time comes, though, you know, I'm just gonna enjoy the game. Yeah, I was making a mess and filling it in and making a bigger mess, and I don't know, still having fun doing it. Yep, look at Tim the Dirt Man. That's all he does is run Dozer. Got a GPS on it, and that thing will cut tenths of an inch off. Yeah, that is frustrating. Yeah, with the mining drill, you could clean the conveyors off the top. The new ones, it won't clean the top of it that great. Pile up easier. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, anything's possible, Tug, right? Like, he commented, you know, there's mention that there's better physics coming with the, or new physics, coming with the improved equipment, so maybe they are better in that regard. I know one thing he's talked about is having, like, a float mechanic or a lock mechanic to lock it to whatever the zero is, so you can make nice, smooth, you know, nice smooth surfaces and stuff like that. All we can do is hope and, you know, keep tune on it. I mean, like, the dozers and the equipment like this will cut a nice straight line, but it's difficult to line it up because you have, you know, it will interact with the ground below the height of the blade, so you can't just use the blade as your tell for what's straight. Same thing with the bucket. This bucket will start interacting with the ground at a height lower than the bucket, and also way out in front of the bucket. You know, so if the if the collision for the bucket were actually at the teeth right there at the beginning of it and not below and in front, it'd be a lot easier to keep a nice, straight, level, you know, surface. Not only that, yeah, it's, you know, you start moving forward with the dozer and you hit just a little tiny lump underneath one of the tracks, and suddenly it jumps way up. And then it digs in with the other side, and next thing you know, you're sitting there going, well, now my ground's all unlevel, which is frustrating as hell. So, yeah, it'd be nice to see some additional improvements in that area. And, you know, who knows, maybe that is already improved in the newer version of the game that'll be coming to us. All I can do is wait and see. Like the excavator physics, for sure. One of the things that it showed in the picture with the excavator was it says load sense hydraulics. I'm hoping that means like when you're pushing down with the bucket, it realizes, hey, the machine is, you know, it can't do that, and it stops pushing the machine to the point where it flips the frickin' excavator. Because yes, the buckets will pick up an excavator, but not to that extent. You know what I mean? So, who knows? Like I said, all I can do is try it out and see what happens. Pit mining until better game physics are implemented? Yeah. I mean, it's there, but it definitely needs a few improvements. So, well, I think what my course of action for the time being is going to be, like I said, dig up, and then do kind of like a final try to, you know, grade it smooth, and then after I've gone in a little ways, run it off with the compactor behind me. I think I like the idea of trying to use the dozer to push material off the top here. Rather than trying to use the excavator here. Matter of fact, let's, where are you? Send it back to the garage. That's what I do on my save at work. Start at the top, build a concrete path for the dirt. A little lumpy on it. Oh yeah, there's a big lump there I gotta take off. Yeah, the game's in a good place. It just needs a little more finesse in some areas. Ten hoppers. There you go. You can get gold. I've probably been getting gold out of this lighter brown material. Any of this lighter brown material like this tannish material, is pay dirt. Then you have your dark dirt. But that's pay dirt and dirt. You can kind of see pay dirt, dirt. Any pay dirt you can get gold out of. As long as you have a wash plant set up for it. Yeah, it's good money. But it's not like you find a ton of gold in the pay dirt. Which makes sense, you know, it's not super rich. But the ability is there. You get diamonds and rubies and jade and stuff like that. Some money in that one. Alright, we're gonna get the fuel truck over there, fuel up that excavator. I'm curious what we're digging into right here. I want to test this vein. I gotta decide, chat, where we're gonna put a fuel barrel here. Down here on the pad end. I think I want to put it kind of right in here. Blech. Or maybe on that side there. But that's the hillside. It should be hilly enough. I should have room to put it either side. Putting it over there would actually probably look pretty good. I got lithium. Pure lithium in the middle. Platinum, dirt, lithium. So there's platinum in that outside edge. Magnetite, bauxite, magnetite, platinum. Yeah, so platinum, bauxite, magnetite, and stuff is in the outer. Lithium's in the middle. Alright, good stuff. Now we know what it is. Good stuff. I like it. Peel the top off, expose it. We'll kind of get a good idea of where the veins are once we start peeling the top of this valley off. Let's get this lithium. This should be a good load of material here. At 8.577 million. That's something we could try too as we start to go into this chat. Is going to be one of those other excavators, the ones that are more for like mining straight ahead, rather than just the wheel loader. That might actually work out good for keeping things somewhat smooth and level. That's taking an awful long time to get up there. What's going on? Why hasn't the material gotten up there? Yeah, that did a fairly decent job. But a lot of that was because it was kept on conveyors that were maintaining a lot of that line for it. Oh, there it goes. Phew, I was like, what the hell? Took a long time for that bucket to get up there. Or that dump truck full. Yeah, appears that way. Where'd those straight walls go? Oh, they weren't straight walls, that's right. Yeah, that should help give it a little more, stop him from bouncing way out here. I think what I'm ultimately gonna do is change the conveyor system underneath that hopper, which will result in everything coming down a little bit. It'll make these less likely to bounce as high, but then I'll have the conveyors going directly in. I might take a look at that. Let's see. Because what I'm thinking, if I can, instead of having them go way up here like that, I want to try and have them come directly in, which means lowering this set by 1. Not a big deal. All I have to do is change the concrete structure there. It's going to lower this by 1 here, which means this just dumps in a little bit higher. No big deal. I can encase around it with walls or something. And then it lowers all of this by 1 block height, which isn't the end of the world to fix. This lowers by 1, this lowers by 1, that lowers by 1. Not really the end of the world. Should be fairly straightforward. Whoa, hey, what the hell? Should be fairly straightforward, and, yeah. Metal grating. Yeah, the problem is any of the metal stuff will just delete things. Unfortunately. Straight up, I don't have any hoppers. Let's see if we can't do this. Oh, they're off by 1 as well. That was part of the other problem. They're shifted off by 1. That was the other reason why I didn't do it. Actually, that might not be a bad thing. That might not be a bad thing itself. Well, I was using the hopper transfer system that way. But what I want to try and do is, when it does this, it overloads 1 and doesn't really, So this one's doing all the work. And really this one doesn't get any work. Yes, Alfred. It's not that big a deal, actually. Alright, I won't need the right or the left. Let's get this. Nope, not that. This. And I need these. This could result in a much better way of doing this whole tunnel section. Because I wasn't happy with having to try and jump over everything to do all of that. That was kind of annoying. And then as far as that section goes, it won't be a big deal. Let's move this out, that out. Now we'll need the rights and the lefts. Move that out. Let's move the staircase out. So we're going to need the one. Let's get rid of the chamfered blocks for a minute. do that. I still gotta do the one. God damn it. We'll have to redo this chute. Not a big deal. Not a big deal at all. Let's move this for the moment. We need these regular blocks here. Move that shit all up there. We'll need these ones. That, Damn it. I think I screwed myself there. I don't want to fall. So that... Oops, oops. God damn it. Fuck you. Damn it all. Screw you. Freaking goddamn railings, man. They don't like to pick up. Like Amazon where the belt's running with the packs. Yep. Yeah. Now, you know what? We're just gonna leave it all there. It doesn't exist. Doesn't exist anymore, chat. It just poof doesn't exist anymore. Doesn't exist anymore. I'm good with that. For now, whatever. Alright, let's get rid of this. Hold on to those. That we'll hold on to this and this. That we can hold on to. There we go. So now, 1, they shouldn't bounce as high. 2, they shouldn't bounce out at all. And it should be a more even, consistent flow through. If I do that number there, and then get out and connect here, we should see them now consistently coming out. In a minute, of course. So while I'm waiting, I'll get up and do a nice little stretcheroo. And just hope that I didn't screw up somewhere and it's broken. I don't see it popcorning anywhere. Yet. Does take a while to get up here. That's a really expensive chunk of material to come up here too if it's gonna... a lot of lithium, platinum, stuff like that. Thank you for the lurk there, Wade. That's much better. That's much better. I'm happy with that. A mine. Thank you for the hydrate there, Farmer Marks. Oopsie. Excuse me. Nice, MacGyver. I need something to be able to get the material down from up there because it's too high. Unless I cut it off in layers. Got away. Hi, Drake. What's that look for, Drake? What's that look for? Drake, what's that look for? You gonna get run over, Drake?
No. Don't meow at me. No.
Meow. I'm not meowing at you. When I was at the house at the fill bottle. That might be a good purpose for the dozer. Just shove all that material right off the edge, and then I can scoop it up from below. I could try that. I mean, the only other option is to sit up there with an excavator and try and do that. And that didn't seem to work too well. Yeah. I'm gonna try it. The only other thing I can do is, well, I could always try that too. Cut in a little hill over here where I can try to start driving up and shave off a layer. I'll try it with the dozer first. But I could always start from the left side here, bench it, and do it that way. You know, if I start over here and create a little bit of a bench going up at an angle, you know, up and around, and then bench it off, you know, 15, you know, 10, 15 meters up. At least then I wouldn't have to multi-handle it. I wish the excavator worked better. Because I would love to just sit up there with the excavator, dig it, drop it in, and keep going. But the excavator seems pretty useless. I'll try getting up there with the dozer and seeing what I can do with that. Of course it won't knock that out. What, the rock? I could, but... See, now that's the one problem I hate with the dozer is it builds up material like that on the sides. And then, like, it gets so hard to maneuver. You get, like, locked in, so you can't move. Yeah, I guess I'll get the hang of it eventually. Just would be really nice if it had a windrowing function. But I'm making progress other than needing some more material back behind me. Yeah, that right there, I should not be bouncing around in a dozer this big. Yeah, a second joystick would probably help. I'm trying to, of course, do this with a steering wheel, and it's... makes life a little bit more, difficult. Hey there, farming guy. How you doing this morning, buddy? I don't think I have any actual mods in chat. You guys aren't already following Mr. Farming Guy. Go give that man a follow. Died a horrible death about 5 months ago. Yeah. It's not falling down as far as I would like it to. Maybe I can make myself a decently flat pad for using the big excavator off of. And do a combination of both. But I think benching it and using the loader is probably going to be the better idea. Because this kind of works, but then it's just knocking it down and leaving me a bigger problem down below. So it's probably gonna be better to just bench it. Phew, almost drove in. I mean, it kind of works. It just leaves a big mess at the bottom that I then have to pick up. So I think we're going to go the route of bench it and then pick it up. I'll start a bench over there and work in at a higher point. But I think with some practice, I can get the hang of the dozer. That is the Legao. Oh, dude, Legao DX800. Welcome in there, Jim F. F-117. That'd be the short for F-117A Nighthawk. One of my favorite planes back in the day. And of course, there goes the ads. Right as I ask somebody a question. Figures. I'm supposed to be going uphill. Alright, you guys should be back from ads. Jim F., thank you very much for that follow. I don't know if you caught that right before the ads went off, but I was wondering, is the F-117 short for the stealth? Or just because you like the number? Curious. Oh, birthday? Ah, I gotcha. Just a coincidental set of numbers, then. Alright, so we've got this pretty much roughed in. I can start a bench cut up here. You know, we can start a bench cut here. Those are on a site somewhere? What do you mean on a site somewhere, Jim? It's just part of the game. There's no mods for the game. Doesn't unlock until later in the game if you're leveling. It's going pretty good, Craven. We're just coming around this direction. I'm gonna start a bench here. This is out of ore. Don't tell me. Yeah. You stupid little tiny shrub. Thank you, Martin, for the hydrate. And the stretch. I'm gonna have to do a save and load here in a minute so I can get rid of that little tiny shrub. I don't know why I'm knocking all those down. I'm gonna save and reload anyways. Let me save. I'll do the reload while I stretch. So So we can get rid of that little tiny shrub. There we go. And load that save. I did click confirm, right? Yes, I did. There we go. There we go. We'll start our benchmark here. Yeah, no trees allowed. Get out of here. I do too there, Craven. I know there was talk that, I think on one of the maps anyway, the ore veins don't just go straight down. Because there was mention that there's 3 different types of veins. Ones that go straight down, ones that go off at an angle, and ones that are just flat. Whether that's implemented or not, I don't know. But I know I also saw that he had a post today about geologists wanting to know about ore veins. So I have a feeling there could be some major changes coming to that, which I'm all for. You know, anything to make the game a little more interesting. Let's go ahead and smooth this out. A couple runs up here and kind of smooth it out. I'll continue to add some material to this as I go. But we'll kind of start a bench at that height. Cut into the corner. Leave that there. That got smoothed out a fair amount. I'll back the dump truck in. We'll start cutting the hill at that bench height. And then at some point I've got to come down here and zip about. Alright, like that. There we go. We'll start to level this out. I'll have to run the roller over that to smooth it down. But at least the little hole's kind of filled in now. There you go. We can run the compactor over that piece. Start the bench. There we go. Get rid of that tree before it becomes an issue. This should work out well. Who is farming guy? Wait a minute, what? Damn it. Now I wish I had that game. Well, Yeah, of course. See, this is a game that I wish I had the, because I think it would be a fun one. There's all kinds of stuff for it now. Yeah, I don't have this one yet. I've wanted to pick it up. But alas, you know, it's always out of the price range type of deal. I keep hoping Keymailer will send me a copy. Oh, yeah. I mean, if I had it, I would absolutely do co-op. You know, I'd do multiplayer with it. I've had it on my Keymailer wish list for a while. But alas, Keymailer hasn't really been giving me much in the way of good stuff. I do have the option of picking up Sunkenland right now through there, but yeah, they just haven't really had much. They haven't been giving out any keys that I can think of, that I can see. Steam is linked to your Discord. You see, I thought we. Let's see. Are you not in? Are you not in my Discord? Whoopsie. Oh yeah, you're in Vito's, yeah. I could check that one, I suppose. Vito. Sometimes finding the... Clicking buttons, clicking buttons. Where in the hell would that be on this page? I always struggle to... Do you still play Farming Sim? Occasionally, yeah. I was playing ATS not long ago. It's been a bit since I played, since I've done Farming Simulator. Mainly because I've had so many other games to play at the moment. Hey, cat, what the hell? Fine. Oh, damn it. Do it that way. We're working on testing Lambo's new map, Waterworld. Huh. Trying to remember how to do it on PC. Yeah, I just sent you an invite. Took me a minute. But I found you. I found it. Oh, based on the movie? Nice. That'd be interesting. As a farm sim map? That seems interesting. Mr. Dresh Riley in the house. How you doing there, Dresh? Come a long way. Yeah, done with the tunnel. We are out of the tunnel now. We're down on the valley floor. I've been cutting into the hillside here, but it's too tall to get it all from the bottom, so I'm benching it off to, you know, chop a layer, and then I can come back in afterwards and cut the rest out. Yeah, I mean, this game lets you do basically anything you want to do, so... Yeah, my tunnel ended up being almost a kilometer long, Dresh. On YouTube? You sure? Yeah, see. Sorry, Bergsbruck was the previous one. Friday-ish news? Oh, right here. Oh, it's just showing this off. Yeah, if you hold right mouse, you can spin it. Yeah, that's all it is. What we've already seen. But yeah, if you're looking at it and it's in like free place mode, you can use right mouse button, hold it in, and rotate the objects. Yeah, anything to bring more interest. Not a worry there, Tug. I really should link my Twitch into their make a post in their NMC content creators. I wonder if it would let me post my stuff in there. Why not? Alright. Whoops. Didn't want to climb up that. Yeah, possibly. Who knows? Like I said, my goal is to try and drum up more interest here on Twitch. Split said most everybody for this game is over on YouTube, but if I can help drum up some interest on Twitch for it, then all the better. Death's Pledge, thank you for the follow. Welcome into the channel. How are you doing today? It's gonna take a bit to get this benched off, I think. At least enough that I can get up here. Recent owner of Out of Ore? Yep, I'm a recent owner. I've had it since, what, like 10 days now? Something like that. You've only had it a couple of days? Yeah, I'm really enjoying it so far. Starting out on the coal map. Yeah, well, I've got 110 hours or something like that. Been watching since a day or two before New Year's. Yeah, I started playing a couple days after Christmas. 28th or something like that. Yeah, it was like the 28th or 29th of December was the first time I ever played. I should probably go take a look up top and see. Yeah, probably be a good idea to get that taken care of up here. Starting to get a fair amount of dirt piling up again. Let's get a couple loads taken out of this real quick. See if we can't get some of this dirt out of here. Of course, I made a mess underneath over here. I gotta get a roller for up here. Mr. Cope, how you doing today, buddy? Make sure Mr. Cope gets a shout out. Get a laptop to take with me next month. There you go. Or take with you, I should say. Want to cheat and do creative? Want big tractors? Well, so be it, Cope. Go ahead and do it. Nobody's stopping you. Yeah, play whatever makes you happy, Cope. Nobody's stopping you. And put a couple loads worth into that hole quick. Gonna go creative to get a feel for it? Yeah, I mean, nothing says you have to play it out. And the nice thing will be come next patch, the end of the month, we'll be able to take progress from one map to another, which will be huge. Nope, didn't back up far enough. There's a lot of dirt coming up here from down below. Mr. Big Tigger, how the hell are you today, buddy? I am doing quite well. This should just about fill this pit in for us. Hey, Nuke's Toy, how you doing? Yeah, probably. I'd love to try and set it up where it drops onto a point and then does it. But, well, now that I say that, I think I know a way to do it. Yeah, I think I know how to do that. It would require a couple of mergers, but because when you merge, it goes half a block off. So if I merged on each axis, it would be off half a block this way and half a block this way. And then you could drop it down on a point of square roofs. But I thought about doing that was making a 2x2 square going up and having the roofs come off of it right underneath the spout so it would bounce around a bit more. I mean, it does a fairly good job now. Obviously, it's not going to bounce as much right now because I just dug out the middle of it. But it's been spreading to the corners. Not bad, we've almost got that hole filled in. I like it. Had a mega wash plant going. 24 of everything. That's crazy. That is a lot. That is a lot. Oh, yeah, I mean, if you're doing the blasting thing, yeah, you can go crazy with the amount of material you can put into your plant. I'd never need 24 of stuff right now because there's just not enough material. I mean, don't get me wrong, it probably wouldn't hurt to go like 4. If I were to, you know, do 4 belts, it would process faster, but it's not like it backs up at all. Once it's in the hopper, it's in the hopper. Damn it, that frickin' wall. I had to cut that back better. It took over 2 hours to go through your wash plant system. Nice, Doug. I did a blast a couple streams back. It took 20 minutes for me to get back to double-digit frame rates. Reshade. I mean, as it is, it does pretty good right now, dumping into the 2 hoppers like that, and yeah, well, yeah, mostly because of so many voxel, you know, so many of the little boulders. That's when things start to get laggy, is when it's dealing with a lot of the boulders. If you notice, it was happening when I was using the bulldozer a little while ago. The more of those little boulders there are, the laggier the game will get. So that's something to consider when you're when you're playing. The more of those little boulders there are, the laggier it's going to get. Yeah, those little boulders, balls of dirt, whatever they're, those are what causes the most of your frame drops. So if you avoid those, the game's going to run a lot smoother for you. That's another reason why I go to the bulk dirt. Because the bulk dirt keeps down the little pebbles and makes it run better that way. Oh yeah, the more that's on screen, the laggier it's gonna get, sure. But with these, now you also have to figure out, you know, the physics of what they're doing as they're bouncing around. Alright, we'll go dump this load when we get back. I'm going to run the roller over all of this to smooth it out. See where we end up. Ha ha ha. Got it. Indianapolis. Oh, there you go. That sounds like a whole lot of fun. And by fun, I mean not fun. How are we looking? Oh. About to come up on ads, I think. I don't blame you. Next ads that go off, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. Yeah, I like not being in or around busy cities. The ads just start or no? Normally it tells me when the ads start. I don't think they kicked off yet. You know what? I'm just gonna do this. Hit the button, start it myself. Be right back, chat. Alright, chat. I am back. Apologize for that wait. Hey look, it's snowing. Just like it is at my house. Supposed to again tonight where you are? 1 second, chat, I wanna... Your red car's now white. I don't know how much we've got here right now. It's been snowing all day. I'm pretty sure it's still snowing. Yeah, it's still snowing pretty good. Hard to say how much we've got. Kid was making a mess in the driveway. It's a good couple inches. Yeah, we get probably 6 inches or so. I should widen that road up there, but we'll get to that. I think it'd be cool if there was a... I don't know if they will with the next-gen vehicles or not, but having, like, actual suspension to them. Oh, nice. That's an upgrade right there. Bet he's pumped about that. Oh, so it's not like he go... Well, I'd probably take the Kenworth over the Freightliner. Who wants to be in a freight shaker? Having driven a few myself, Cascadia is not a great truck. At least not the ones that I drove. Started his career in a Kenworth? Nice. Yeah, I mean, I would love to drive a truck. But, alas, with my back, that ain't gonna happen. Oh, I'd love to operate heavy equipment. I actually applied for jobs doing some heavy equipment operation, but never heard back. And they only had Freightliners, but got him this truck. Nice. Yeah, I could use to make that road a little bit wider. Chuck says it's a T100. Yeah. Timinator! There goes that lithium from the last load, dump it in there. I put this right here. I'm going to grab some of the top fill, toss it over the edge here, and we're going to use the dozer and widen that a little bit. Yep, bye-bye trees! I could use to be a little wider through this area, through that area over there. I'm making a mess of this. I was hoping because I'm already kind of on an angle, it would carve better at an angle. We'll run the roller over all of that when I'm done, but... Alright, let me get up over here. Grab the dozer. Clean this edge off a bit. Bye, 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 trees. I think we run the roller over this and we'll be in a much better shape. Doing alright, I think. Somewhere. Yeah, it should be a little better. It's wider now. Yeah. It's a bit tricky to use, but... Yep, I sure did, Joppus. I've been trying to get the hang of using it. Not the easiest thing in the world to use because of the way the blade picks up material. You can't, like, lock it to a GPS line or anything like that, or GPS height. So it does make things a bit tricky. But it's not too bad. Getting the hang of it. Yeah, I mean, it's more meant to shuffle dirt than it is to, like, grade, unfortunately. It'd be nice if, like, that or the grader got the ability to lock to a... Alright, I want to cut this height worth of a GPS line type of deal to, you know, to automatically keep it there as you go, it'd be really handy to do. Just for kind of keeping things smooth and cleaned up. Because the way it works right now is it's really tough because of how the equipment bounces around. Like, you know, you'll be pushing with the dozer and suddenly it'll bounce and it'll cause the blade to dig in on one side and leave a big mark. You know, if you want to cut a nice road in to be able to drive your equipment up, it's really difficult to keep a nice smooth pitch for the road. That's kind of what I'm trying to do right now, is I'm trying to make a road that goes up around this for the equipment to go up and down. And it's not very great as far as the physics go with that. I mean, I'm learning some tricks, but it could definitely be better. So right now I'm trying to bench that off, because down here it's too tall now to keep going, so I'm going to bench it off and then I'll cut it apart. You know, I'll cut it down again later. Don't think you'll get that to... Well, I mean, who knows? He did mention that there's going to be new physics coming with the new equipment. So... I mean, maybe if the equipment doesn't bounce around so much on the tiniest little piece, it might make it easier to keep a nice smooth line. And he did mention he wants to try and do like the float, bucket float type option. So, you know, I mean, who knows? We'll see what happens. It'll be interesting, but we'll see what happens. As it is, I know that, you know, I can kind of dub around with it a little bit and then run the roller there across it, and it smooths it up enough that I'm not jumping all over the place while I'm driving, so that's good enough for me for now. You know, I mean, right now there's no pivot or tilt or anything like that to the axles. They're all solid, so it makes it difficult to keep straight, smooth surfaces. And maybe with the next generation vehicles, well, yeah, if you drive it over a boulder, it's gonna bounce, and if you, depending on what speed you're going at, because axles can tilt. You know, so if you go over a small rock, or, you know, even a good-sized rock, the vehicle's not going to just jump over it. It's going to slowly do one of these numbers and come back, instead of suddenly the whole vehicle hops up and over it, or, you know, you get that twitching like it was doing. You know, like in this case right now, I've got one wheel playing hippity hoppity in the air because the vehicle was on 3 points and the weight was off in a different. You know, if that axle had a little more flex to it, it might be a little easier to keep flat, if you know what I'm saying. And I know the smaller wheel loader, that one up there, does have more flex to its axles than this one does. So it could be something, like I said, with the next generation vehicles that he's adding, that they'll have more points of movement on them, if you will. You know, because if I'm going slow, this little bit here shouldn't cause me to hop if I'm going slow. Like in a bulldozer. You know, a 90,000-pound bulldozer. I mean, this thing here, this wheel loader is supposed to weigh, what, 262,000 kilograms? You know, it shouldn't hop over the tiniest little piece of dirt. Oh, it's already full. Yeah, I mean, who knows what the next generation vehicles are going to bring in? They could bring in a whole lot of changes that we don't even realize at the moment. Whoops. I meant to back this up here. Oops. Looks like slow and steady wins the race in this case. Whoops. There we go. Almost got a big enough space up here to start working from the flat, which will be nice. Oops. Pay attention. Mr. Prom, correctly the machines and produce. You were wasting all the rocks? Yeah, that happens. Yeah, we're making pretty good progress. We got the decent landing up here now. The dirt, also to the sell point. Yeah. I just have a lot of ideas for how I'd like to use the dirt. That's the only reason I don't have it selling. Yeah, I mean, early on, you end up with a lot of dirt from pay dirt, regular dirt. So it can take a while to really get into good material depending on what map you're on and where you're at. Get this hogged out. And then come in and very gently skim a nice smooth surface. Go drop this load off. Alright, let's see, nice and gentle. Damn it. Yeah, I'd like to get back to the wall. At least as wide as out, like, by the back of the loader over there, to where the wall is. I'd like to get all this leveled off today if I can. Yeah, it shouldn't be too much longer. We'll be making good progress back in that direction. Now that this corner's cut out. Or mostly cut out anyway. Alright. Next trip. Next trip. Let's grab the next load. Well, hello, Kirsten. Yes, hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. Majestic. Final setup is as follows. Hopper, sorter, then upper part to jaw crusher, fractioner, trommel, upper part to cell, lower part to get gravel, and sorter 1 lower to wash plant, then sorter 2 to cell, and lower part to just dirt. Yep, very similar to what I've got now. The only thing I don't have is the trommel after the fractioner. For separating out the gravel. I'm debating it. And then bringing the gravel down here for road building. Because I think that would be cool to bring the gravel down here and then use it for spreading on the roads. But the gravel sells good money, so for the time being, it sells. Not that I'm in Bedrock right now as much. But if I go in here, I think gravel goes under rock. Yeah, it does. Just about to a point where I can start to park this up here and load on the other side. Whoops. Yeah, I've thought of sending the dirt to the sell point, but I'd rather just keep it for the time being because I've got a lot of places I want to fill in, so. Yeah, it gets fairly... You can get fairly smooth. As long as you're slow and steady with the loader. Ooh, that'd be a cool one to add, a track loader. I almost dumped that in there when it was full. Oops. Almost wasted a bunch of material. I hit the wall. God dang it. I guessed in. Hey, buddy. What's up? What's up, Kirsten? What's up? Sorry, chat. I'm being interrupted by the kitty cat. What's up, buddy? What's up? You coming up here or what? You gonna jump up here, or you're just gonna stay there and be a pain in the butt? Yeah, you can't stand here. Fix the bed. What's up? I had a thought, is there a way to split the dirt into multiple... Yes, you can. There are splitters. So I could, one thing that somebody had mentioned yesterday that I kind of had a thought on is taking the dirt, splitting it twice. Which is easier said than done. But split it twice, so I end up with 4 conveyors on the dirt. Have them going to that area where I've got the vehicles now, or where I've got the dirt spilling out, and having it dumping onto a pad with 4 trucks sitting there, so that each truck gets a little bit of dirt at the same time. But you could split the dirt and have both of them go there. Alright there, Mr. MacGyver, you take care. We'll catch you later. Get some rest. I mean, I've even thought of doing just split it once into 2 conveyors and having 2 go up there. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Diggy diggy hole. But yeah, I mean, it's absolutely possible to do that. I mean, that's kind of one of the things I love about this game, is you kind of have the freedom to do what you want. You can set up your wash plant, or your processing facility, however you want. You can set up your you can sell off or keep or do whatever it is you want to do. Use storages, don't use storages. Just no end to possibilities of what you can do with it all. Pretty cool, pretty fun. And ads. Oh crap, I made a mess. Whoa, hey. Wonder how that would work. I was just thinking, if I can bring this save to multiplayer, and there's more trucks running, I'm possibly going to need a second drop-off point. Yeah, I might have to make a second drop-off point if I end up being able to bring the save to multiplayer. We'll find out later, I guess, how that's all going to work. No use in trying to speculate over it right now. Or make that one bigger. Yeah, I mean, either way. What I mean is, you know, have a spot for a second truck to pull up. So I could just extend that one off to the side, you know, extend it out to the right-hand side some. You can run conveyors into hoppers, so I could, you know, because hoppers can have conveyors going into them. I have it in a couple of places. So what I could do, theoretically, is have that one conveyor set, another one just like it with hoppers, but they all feed the same line. And it should work out that they just keep going. You know, like I could put it right here and have the, you know, have conveyors coming out to another set of hoppers. Whoops. I mean, of course, this, you know, this begs the question: how many trucks are really going to be running in a multiplayer scenario? It's just speculation for when we finally get it, right? Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Like, it depends, you know. If there's 8 people on the server, crap, I got underneath it just enough beforehand. Oh, there it goes. Woohoo! You know, if there's 8 people on the server, then you're gonna have multiple trucks getting over there. You would need, or I said 8. I say server, but you know, if there's 8 people in the game, then you'd have multiple trucks running for sure into that, where you could potentially end up with that. I could, Chris. But there's no guarantee I reach it going off the cliff edge. This way I guarantee I don't spill everywhere. Because I was trying that with an excavator. I had an excavator up here and a truck down below to try and scoop and put it in, and it was just making a mess. It was going everywhere. That's what I decided. I'd bench it out and have it so I could drive a truck up here and so on. Hey there, Mossrock. How you doing, buddy? About to hit level 12? Nice. As you can see, I've moved a lot of material today. Go get that little piece there. Champ 3630 coming in with a tier 1 resub. Thank you very much, Champ. 26 months. I do greatly appreciate that support, buddy. How are you doing this fine Sunday? Alright, where the hell? Why don't I see him? There we go. Doing great. Just about to launch a multiplayer with Buy Tacos. Nice. What map are you going to be on there, champ? And how's he been doing, by the way? Playing on multi-map? Don't think I've heard of that one. This map is, alright. Check that in just a second, champ. This map here is the coal plant map. Multi-fruits, multi-production. 4X. 42 fields. Four farms. Nice. That one looks interesting. Nice tiny loader in the background. Yeah, I had that one there, Craven, for running around and knocking down trees up here while I was digging from below. I have to get into this game. It looks great. It is pretty fun there, Game Room. It is pretty fun. I've been enjoying it quite a bit. I've got before today fired up, I had 118 before I started playing today. And you can do so much. You have so much freedom in this game to kind of do what you want. You can open pit, you can tunnel and underground mine. I actually started out with the goal in mind of making a route down to this valley floor, because the coal plant is up just on the, you can just see the smokestack there, other side of those trees. And I wanted a way down to this valley floor because there's a lot of deposits down here. You can see there's a couple there, there's a couple more there. All those dark spots are deposits. Could be coal, could be lithium, could be whatever. So I want to make this... I'm hoping to eventually have this save in multiplayer. I don't know if it's going to be how they're going to do it, if it's going to be local host or server play with the multiplayer. But either way, I'm hoping to convert this save to multiplayer at that time. And continue on with it as a giant open pit in this valley. And, you know, be able to be running multiple loaders, excavators, trucks and stuff everywhere. So one of the things I did was I wanted to have a, I want to set up like a maintenance shop up by the coal plant. And to be able to get up and down, I did a tunnel. Sorry, chat, had to cat call at my wife. Site Executive 3. So, like I said, I started out with the intention of getting down here via a tunnel. Some people have used roads and stuff like that I've seen. I wanted the tunnel. So I started a tunnel right here. It goes back into the hill. Goes all the way over to where that red structure is. And then all the way down to where you can see the clearing down there. But this is my processing plant up here. And then my dirt piles up over there for me to use. I've been filling in a hole here. And then I want to start kind of flattening out an area up here to build, like I said, a large garage. As like a maintenance garage. But so far, I've been really enjoying this. I gotta get up here and come knock down some, looks like some of the little pebbles have gotten stuck. But it's been pretty fun. Took me quite a while to tunnel down through all that. Now I'm out of the tunnel. I'm up here. I'm in the valley now. That's the goal, Craven, is I'd love to clear the entire valley into a strip mine eventually. But whether or not I'll get there, who knows. So far, I've just been really enjoying messing around in the game. Excited for the patch coming the end of the month and what that's gonna bring, and who knows what else will come in the future, but oh, the gravel looks good. Yeah, I'm gonna have to change up my processing plant and bring the gravel down here for road building. I'm watching someone else play around a little bit right now, and they've got the gravel on the ground, and it actually looks pretty good. Making a mess. What's behind your back? Seen someone do that for asphalt? Yeah, an asphalt look. Yeah, it's a possibility. If I get into a big coal vein, maybe we do that. Who knows? That, or I start digging that big coal vein that's up there and drive it down. Either way, I mean, there's a lot of stuff you can do with the game. It's pretty cool. The weather effects are actually really amazing as well. Not just, you know, whoa, that was weird. Not just kind of being here like this, but the weather effects, the nighttime looks. Oh, I've passed a lot of coal here and there, CJ. I'm sure I'll find more seams of it down here. I mean, those could be coal there for all I know. I've gone as deep as 2,000 meters using nuclear explosives to just dig a big fucking hole and see where I get to. With the next update, they're going to be adding quests to the game. One of those quests is to dig a mine shaft 3,000 meters below the surface. Hello?
Hello.
What's up?
Not much.
How you doing? So,
playing with a dog earlier.
there you go. So, yeah, I mean, there's 3,000 meters below the surface of the ground. That's a deep fucking hole.
Oh, you building a strip mining outfit?
Yep. I started strip mining the valley. We're down here now. I made it down to the valley, so time to strip mine. I'm not in the tunnel anymore.
As far as I know, there is no limit.
There you will fall out of the bottom of the world eventually.
Yeah, eventually. But
I was 2,200 meters down. But right now the way the world is, it gets so foggy down there you can't see anything. And that's kind of part of the Unreal Engine. The way the game works is it gets foggy and blurred around the edges to, I don't know, I guess not just have it be blank space. So down that deep, like, I mean, I could not see the vehicle next to me with its lights on. But I did jump an excavator, one of these guys, or not an excavator, a wheel loader this size, down into the hole and hit 300 kilometers an hour on the way down.
well, one thing's for sure: if you ever hit ground at that point, you're gonna be awful thin.
Yeah, in a 262-ton wheel loader.
Yeah, yeah.
That's an impact. That alone would deepen the hole a couple of meters.
At least.
So yeah, I got to the bottom. I spent yesterday. We got all of the I got the tunnel around all my conveyors, enclosed. And today has been opening this all up. Messing around, trying to get used to the dozer and stuff like that.
I went back and started playing around with an excavator.
Yeah, I can't wait for the next gen vehicles that'll have the better physics. There we go. Whoops. Had to fix another window. I'm running out of windows right now.
Yeah. I got one for you.
What's that?
On out of ore.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of set up a deal to go ahead and so I didn't have to travel so far from
Yeah.
where my coal seam is.
Mm-hmm.
I made a conveyor.
Yep.
But as soon as I dump into the hopper, it goes to the end of the hopper and then spits it out. It won't go up the.
So what happened is the hopper itself didn't connect to the conveyors. It may look connected, but be it the grid or whatever caused it, it didn't quite connect, so it's spitting it out. Basically, it's popcorning out around it, so it's not actually connected to the conveyor, is what's happening. One way to fix that is either just pick up the hopper and then put it back down. Make sure you're not in grid mode though, so you look at the conveyor and it'll snap to the conveyor, and then you know you've got it. Yeah, it seems best to basically go ahead and place your first piece in grid mode so it snaps nice and neat to the grid, and then after that use like free place or snap placement so you can look at it and make sure it's actually clipping together. I had that happening with the conveyors I had going. I came across that problem day before yesterday, and it kept popcorning out, and I kept having to redo parts of it and wondering why it wasn't working. Well, it wasn't actually snapping together properly. Which is, you know, frustrating to no end.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Especially as long as my conveyors are right now. He's watching, he's shifting gears, he was dumping dirt on top of several conveyors. Nope. You can dump directly in the top of conveyors, and it will act just like a hopper. Yep, Split in Two is actually who helped me fix my issue.
If anybody knows, it's definitely him, because he sits there and he plays this game quite a bit.
He's one of the testers for this game.
Yep. Christian basically put him in. That's his job. He may not get paid for anything, but he definitely helps him make it happen.
Yep. Yeah, Split's been popping in now and then.
Dang, how long's it been since I've known Nick? Sheesh. I've known him since Gold Rush started. Since the game Gold Rush started, that was one of his big things.
Mm-hmm. And this game makes Gold Rush look like a turd.
Yeah, it does.
I like Gold Rush, but the freedom you have with this game to do whatever you want, wherever you want, is... it just blows Gold Rush out of the water.
Oh yeah, that makes this game the best, period. You want to mine for gold? Do that. You want to mine for rock or coal or whatever? You can do that. You want to take to the end of the world? You can do that too.
I would like to see a little bit more to come with the actual like wash plant and stuff like that.
Yeah.
You know, rather than just it running. It'd be kind of cool if you actually had mats and stuff like that. But at the same time, I understand if it doesn't happen. I know Christian's mentioned adding the ability to process solid rock when you accidentally dig it up, instead of it just going through the system. You know, basically like the Jaw Crusher would take care of that as well. And there's been, you know, I mean, there's a lot that he's mentioned that, you know, I'm sure he'll get to it eventually.
Oh, yeah.
But the big one right now is that the January update was pushed to the end of the month. It's going to be 3 updates in one. So it's going to be quite a hefty update. He had his Friday news report yesterday that he put out that a lot of information in that. And yeah, I'll just be kind of keeping my eye out on everything else.
That and digging a steady hole in the ground as deep as you can go.
Yeah, I'm just working on my open pit mine.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a long time before I even get the perimeter done, before I start even going down, so.
Yeah, but it'll be a boatload of fun doing it.
Mm-hmm. You figure, I mean, I plan on basically doing this entire valley as one big pit eventually.
Yeah.
But with the next update, we'll be able to make our own company names and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Transfer funds between maps. Level progress will be on a company basis, not a save basis. That's going to be a pretty big improvement.
I just now noticed what level you were at. And last I remember you was at level 40. It's pounding the ground pretty hard.
Yep. Yeah, it's been slow going today because most of what I'm moving is dirt.
Yeah.
But, you know, now and then I'll hit a seam of pay dirt or lithium. So, like right now I'm peeling off the top of this. Most all of this is just dirt, so I'm not really gaining any money doing it. Or XP. Because I don't sell the dirt, it just goes up top.
You have to do something with that dirt eventually, though.
Yeah, every now and then I go up, I grab some loads out of it, and I use it for filling in holes around the landing there where I first started messing around with stuff. I'm also planning on extending that the top of that hill in a couple places. So, I've got another loader and another dump truck this size up there that I just mess around with. Mees man, thank you for the hydrate, buddy. So yeah, I've got stuff to do that. Made 24K just from dirt. I think I'm at like 35 before I started, before I tweaked things and started saving it. So. Thank you, Mies Man. Good call, buddy. I think I need to do my video driver after stream.
Having issues again?
Oh no, there was an update there yesterday. I just haven't done it yet. You just getting back, been out with friends? Nice. Well, welcome back there, Mies Man. Update it during stream. What could go wrong? Yeah, Ryan. What could go wrong? What could possibly go wrong if I updated my video card during that?
Yeah. That could get interesting. Hey, the clock would start over. The clock would definitely start over.
Yeah, this game, man, if I had some long streams of this game, because I just lose track of time completely.
Yeah.
I had a 15-hour stream the other day.
I believe that.
Let's see. Going back to the December the 28th was the first time I did it. I had a 7-hour stream, followed by later that same day, going into the 29th, a 12.5. The 30th, a 15.5. The 31st, I had a 7-hour, a 6-hour, and a 6.5-hour all on the 31st. That sounds like almost 24 hours, doesn't it? But I did nap in there. Because the last one actually went into the first. The second, I had a 14-hour stream. The third, I had a 9-hour stream. The fourth, it lists a 3-hour and an 11-hour. The fifth, I had an 8-hour. Yesterday was 9.5. Today's almost 10. So, yeah. And what do you do all day then? Drive back and forth? Pretty much. My back's fucked. I can't do anything other than really sit in this chair, and even sitting in this chair is painful as hell. But you guys, the games, the pills, help distract me quite a bit from that pain, and that is what I do.
Not to mention, when his wife gets that gallon of super glue, he won't be able to get out of the chair.
Pillow don't help much, Craven. Not when it's, arthritis throughout your entire back.
Yeah, Craven, pillow won't help him. He's kind of like Dave. He's getting pretty much used.
Mm-hmm. And but good, the gaming streaming is a relief. Yeah. First PC chair was a kitchen table chair. Yeah, no, I got a Secret Labs chair. It's actually really damn good. It's the pad on the bottom of it's actually a lot stiffer than I thought it would be. But all in all, as far as my back goes, it's helped my posture out a lot because of how adjustable the chair is. Yeah, it's been pretty nice. Get the stupid tree before it causes me issues.
What, you didn't want to let it float in the air?
No, I had that happen with the tiniest of little bushes earlier. And it was like I had to save and reload because of this tiny little frickin' bush. That I didn't even notice until after I dug under it. And then stopped in my tracks. Like, why the hell did I just stop in my tracks? Oh, because there's this tiny little itty bitty fucking bush right there. Own 3 gaming Secret Lab, Aurora, and another. Never gaming chairs for you again, expensive and crappy. The bushes, they are my enemy. Well, what is it that you ended up going to there, Uninub? Whoopsie. $50 office chair, bad posture, always sitting wrong. Yeah, I can understand that. That was one of the things that was causing me additional pain with the last chair I had. The back of it was starting to the bolts for the support were starting to pull through the back of the chair and up through the bottom of the chair, so what started out as a slightly laid back chair was suddenly quite a ways. Instead of it being like this when it started, it was more like this. And it would cause me to slide down in it to the point where I was always like, my butt kept coming away from the back of the chair and causing me to slouch funny in the chair. To say that added to a little bit of back discomfort is a different story. From Sam Clubs, and is very comfortable even as a footrest. Nice. So thankfully, between my mother, a family friend, and the community, namely MacGyver, I was able to afford getting a Secret Labs chair. Which it's helped quite a bit. As far as like my posture and stuff goes, I can sit the chair up quite a bit more when I'm sitting here to keep my back and keep my shoulders back and keep my back straightened out a bit more, so I'm not slouching. So it's
like you hollering at kids or a dog.
Oh, my son. Oh. Dog's laying in his bed.
Oh.
He knows better than to get under Mama's feet while she's cooking. Houston. Houston. Hiya, puppy. Hi, puppy. Hi, puppy. Hi, puppy. Hi, puppy.
Hey, how'd you get my dog?
Hi, Houston. Yes. Yes. Hi, Houston. Hi, Houston. You're a good puppy. You being a good puppy? It's a black lab mix. You being a good puppy today? You been a good puppy today? Yes. Alright. Time to get down. Time to get down.
No. I stay up here with you. That's exactly what Joy does, too. I let her in this room. She'll lay down right beside me. Right beside my chair. She won't leave.
Are you upset, Pickles, that I gave him attention and not you? Come here, Miss Pickles. Yes, hi, sweetie.
Right back.
I love the Pickles, too. Yes, we love the Pickles, too. You need a bath, sweetie. You need to let Corbin give you a bath, sweetie. You need to let Mr. Corbin give you a bath, sweetie. Sorry, Chet. The kitties are demanding that I give them attention. Drake, what are you doing? Drake. Hi, Drake. What are you doing? You want some attention too? You want some attention too? Alright, there we go. Kitties are loved. I need to get some new shirts. A bunch of my generic, just random shirts are getting a little small through the shoulder. Now it's Chat's turn. Why does this window keep freezing up like that? Actually, that reminds me, should I... Okay, good. Those are uploaded. Woohoo! Yeah. When I download one of my VODs to split it and re-upload it, need to pay attention to settings. Did that to a 14-hour VOD yesterday. Went to upload the 2 files and checked the wrong setting before I processed them. Didn't realize until 6 hours into trying to upload them and they were only at 22%. That I checked the wrong setting and the 2 files combined for 92 gigabytes. That's a problem with the for smashing rock yesterday. I think I figured it out. Deep mining is good money, yeah. When you get into the rock and you're processing that, you can make some really good money because every scoop is worth a damn good side of money. Even just the gravel in it is worth a good amount of money. That's what got me all my money and experience getting down here. Was all of the deep mining going through the tunnel. What do you mean 10-hour stream sus, CJ? $2 million on just gravels. Been digging like 20 blocks deep now. Nice, there you go. Yeah, rock, I'm at a significant amount of money earned. Because rock includes gravel and all that, 20 million. Made me worry a bit, but I'm not just selling stone. Check with storage. Yeah, well, the reason it calls it rock is when you go into this menu, these are the categories that it's selling the material from. So when you're looking in here at materials, rock is solid rock, blasted rock, crushed rock, and gravel. All of these combine as rock. Ore minerals are everything from this here. So when you see total selling ore minerals 24 million, that's because ore minerals are coal, magnetite, copper. All of this is ore minerals. So dirt is just dirt and pay dirt when you look at this list. Yeah, so like when you're looking at steel paintable, this is any part that's in the steel paintable section. If you sell it back. How are you getting 2 million on gravel? I'm on Quarry Hill, but only getting 25k for a couple of runs. On Quarry Hill, what's your gravel listed at selling for, Mossfrog? Is it $38 a piece? 25 hours to carve out a mountainside, so it's pretty close. Yeah, he's probably talking 2 million in total. Yeah, so he's probably talking 2 million in total, but over 25 hours, I could believe it. I mean, you see, I'm at 20 million, but that was that whole tunnel worth of, again, rock is gravel, crushed rock, solid rock, any of that stuff is all rock. Yeah, so, yeah, 2 million in total, that makes a lot more sense. No. No. Yeah, it took me a bit to realize and notice, but yeah, when you're looking at that sell menu, that's the category. So all ore minerals are together. It'd be nice if there was a way of being able to, like, click on that and have it break down for you. You know, being able to, like, click on this and have it give you a breakdown of the ore minerals or something like that instead of just having the category. You know, that way you know, like, all right, well, I've sold this much lithium or this much of whatever. I'm gonna wait and see the, yeah, exactly, like a ledger for it. That would be really nice. Just, you know, as a way of seeing, like, what you've done. So, I know he's got a major change coming to the store UI and all of that, plus some bug fixes to it all with the next patch. So I'm gonna wait and see what the next patch entails, and then be able to then I'll offer some suggestions about what might, you know, might be nice, because who knows how that list is gonna change with the new UI. He could have already incorporated a lot of things into it, you know. Filter by hourly or daily rate. Yeah. An auto sell point on the maps. Yeah, it would be handy. I think that's going to come eventually anyway. I do know that there's going to be some changes to the way deposits work. I have a feeling it's going to become quite a different experience with deposits. And the only reason I know that is because I've seen talk of there being 3 different types of deposits. The straight down, an angled shaft, and then like more of a flat pancake style deposit. I don't remember which discussion board I saw that picture in. Because it mentioned... You know what, let me see if I can find it again. Suggestions. um... Uh, yeah, I don't know where it was. Place will sell points are in the works. That would be nice. Yeah. Time to go to bed. Alright there, Alfred Prom. You take care. I'll catch you next time, I hope. But if not, take care. Good luck tomorrow. It's only 6. You can almost take your ass to bed. Nice. Yeah. No, yeah. It's 6 o'clock here. I smell supper a-cooking. It's making me hungry, especially with this frickin' intermittent fasting thing that I'm trying. You having boneless ribs? Nice. I don't know what my wife's cooking. It smells good, whatever it is. Oh, Jesus. Not paying attention, I almost drove off the cliff. What's Mom making for supper?
Chicken parm.
Ooh, chicken parm.
Yes, you heard me right. I'm gonna go back here.
Yeah, I'm good with chicken parm. Every once in a while, see what by. Yeah, I think it's just because it's deleting the material, so it's kind of like tearing at the ground and having to fill in the information. I've seen that happening quite a bit, but like I said, I think it's more of a... You know, I'm digging in so quick that it's having to fill in the information, so it's tearing.
Couldn't ask the wife, had to ask the child.
I didn't want to interrupt.
Make it a grocery list.
Pizza. The look I just got. You had pizza last night? Well, see, people have been talking about pizza for days, and it's like, damn it, now I want frickin' pizza. But I'd rather wait for, you know, her to do a grocery run and get pizzas for, like, she gets the Red Baron pizzas that are like $4, $5, whatever they are. Instead of, you know, 20 bucks for a freaking large pizza. Thank you, love. You're the bestest.
That fucking better be.
You better be, huh?
Oh, Wednesday's the day I go to office.
Okay. Well, I'm not going to make it as far as I wanted to in this stream. Cutting this back. But making some pretty goddamn good progress. Alright, what the hell? Oh. Weird. Yep, made a big mess down there to pick up later. Trying to use the dozer. I need to run the roller over all of this and smooth it out some. Got a fair number of deposits I'm about to start poking into. Alright, since supper is cooking, we need to start considering who we're going to raid here. There's so many options right now. You know what? Let's back this up over here. Back the loader up over here as well. I don't care if it's really lumpy and bumpy in this corner. Well, let's smooth out this area here a little bit to make extending a little bit nicer and smoother for us. Used to get pizza for $5. Nice. Domino's isn't bad. Better than Pizza Hut. Pizza Hut's just like, it feels, their dough now is so heavy. And like super, super greasy. But Domino's, I enjoy Domino's. And honestly, not many people agree with me, but I actually kind of really like a Little Caesars pizza. Especially for the price. Problem is, there's no Little Caesars near me. Getting better. It's going to be smoother at least. We're trying to get material out of. It might help me maintain a smoother, straighter cut coming in too. One more pass. Yeah, that should help me keep a much smoother, flatter transition in here. I'll see if I can't pick a spot that's nice and flat and go off of that. This isn't bad. Bit of a pit there that I gotta drive through, but as long as I pay close attention to the GPS, hopefully I can get a nice steady cut and get this flattened out some. Whoops. Spilling dirt. Oh well.
Still having
Hello.
fun?
Oh yeah.
I had to go play with a dog.
There we go. We get a nice flat spot there now. We can use that as our pad for starting to dig the rest of this to the right height. Or at least trying to keep it a smoother surface. Because this is getting pretty decent right here. It's just a matter of getting the bucket lined up to the right height. Go. Go get this delivered. Let's see. Hey, it's snowing. Alright. Get out here, save the game. Hit that button there. We get ready to get our raid started. Let's see. We have... what do we get? We got Tataco's playing some out of ore. You're very welcome there, Eisenwolf. Let's get Mr. Tataco a raid there, since he is in out of ore. Keep things going here. As I get that started, I do want to say a big thanks to Mr. Tyvius and Tataco, actually, for the raids earlier on. Thank you, Charles789, Real Flying Pups, Ultra Woody, Jim F117, Death's Pledge for the follows. Thank you very much to Champ3630 for that Tier 1 resub earlier. Greatly appreciated. Greatly appreciate it. I would, Cowboy, but I've already been going 10.5. I need supper and a lay down. Before I raid, though, I do want to say a big, huge thank you to everybody for coming and hanging out. I do greatly appreciate the company. Even those lurkers out there that just want the background noise, I do greatly appreciate it. It still adds up. We'll be back again tomorrow, probably sometime in the early morning Eastern Standard Time. Till then, though, you all take care, stay safe, have yourselves a great rest of your day. Mr. Drescher Riley, yes, indeed, you too. And we'll catch you all tomorrow, I hope. Till then, have a good one, everybody.